Welcome to the Truth UnCompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda. Join us every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Truth is peace. Truth is freedom. To love, live, and be. We are Truth UnCompromised.
We are in the age of truth, freedom, love, prosperity, abundance, and peace. Welcome to Truth UnCompromised.
You have entered into a dimension of truth, where time does not exist and illusions are shattered. The journey of truth is intense. The journey of truth will set you free. Consider this a warning as you enter the dimension of Truth UnCompromised.
Still unamalgamated. Heartbeat, the sound of the bass drum. Come with your best shot, I'll take one. Rumble in the jungle, I'm a lion. Stand up for your Muslim nation. Hey, for these generations, we the people lost but not forgotten. Tribal rivalry is the problem. One love, the key for what we locked in. Don't call me a doctor, but I will be your medicine man. We're all from the melting pot, so everybody in the crowd is a Native American. Like me, what can't you see? The enemy is a L-I-E. One family tree we are. The truth is like smoking Joe and so far. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. No giving up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will. Never surrender, born with the soul of a warrior. I will remain a contender, born with the soul of a warrior. I will. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey, 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 hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. I rule my dominion. I'm part Asian, Indian, Dominican, back to Hindu, Dravidian, so Mexicano loco, man. Yes, Egyptian fits my description. Yes, I'm training hard for the mission. Yes, I'm a country boy from the south, and mama said knock you out. I'm in the ring like the bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. No giving up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will. Never surrender, born with the soul of a warrior. I will remain a contender, born with the soul of a warrior. I will. If you're down for one love and one people, let me hear you say, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey, hey, hey,
right, fam. Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda, and child, I'm pushing everything, but what the heck I'm supposed to push? Tonight is Thursday, July 14th. Sorry about that. We have a great show planned for you. We are actually on episode 15th of our series, The Age of Ascension, with Brother Odel. So if this is your first time with us, the purpose of this series is a couple folds. Number one, to really dive deep into what this whole concept of what ascension really is, what really is the precession of the equinox and the age of Aquarius and the astrological clock. We tied it in with actual history and went behind the scenes and tied the actual history into what it meant from a spiritual perspective. So Brother Odel is scheduled to be here tonight. Our brother is from the UK, so he is either 7 or 8 hours ahead of us. So he's doing this, of course, out of his own time, out of the kindness of his heart, because he wants to get the information out. So if he's not here for whatever reason, he truly needs to take a break. We definitely respect that as well. So he's scheduled to be here tonight. So if he's able to join us, he's going to pick back up where he left off, and we're going to get it cracking. So if this is your first time with this series, I highly suggest you start at the beginning. The last, it was 2 weeks ago, last time Brother Odel was here. He went in hard, fam, about those reset dates. It was really, really, really interesting. So I highly encourage you to check that one out as well, especially if you're into the concept of resets and the mud flood community and all of that. So with that said, before I bring on my co-hostess, Sis Sandra, let's send a shout out to the YouTube fam in the chat. So son Scotty, he's around somewhere. He's out there. He, was getting his work on. So, I ain't gonna never stop a man from working. Now, that I ain't gonna do. So son may be able to join us tonight. Shout out to Brother Randy. A shout out to Cece. Sis Sandra's in the house. Shout out to Sis Thelma. Shout out to Sis Tifa. Shout out to Alicia. Shout out to Willie. And shout out to Kashiva. And I think I got everybody. And shout out to Nikki. And then shout out to all of the YouTube family joining us as well. All right, fam. So let me bring on... Let me record, because I'll be the main one with
Recording
attitude
in progress.
if something happens. All right, so we're recording now. Okay, so let me bring on my co-host and hostess. Let me bring on Sis Sandra. And then we'll bring on Brother Sean. There you are, sis. Peace and love.
Peace and love to you, sis, Rhonda, Brother Sean, Brother Scotty, wherever you are, and to the family.
How you doing, sis?
I'm good. How about you?
Good. You sound a lot better.
Yeah, I finally got better.
Okay.
I finally got better. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all your well wishes from you and the family.
Yeah. Because you was sounding rough, and then we was talking. I heard you. I'm like, well, damn. Is she all right?
I went into the bathroom, but I guess you can hear in there too.
Oh, so, okay.
I thought I had to mute it because I was like in a, you gotta get in the cycle sometimes.
Yeah,
and you can't stop it.
Yeah, it's trying to get that phlegm up off your chest. I totally understand.
Yeah, so. And I'm so glad I had tons of lemon in the house because they sure worked out really well.
Yeah.
Really. well. So
I'm glad. I'm glad you're back and you're feeling better. Let me bring on Brother Sean.
Peach.
Okay. Peace and love, brother. How are you?
Wholeness and power. I'm good. How about y'all?
Doing good. Doing good. Good to hear your voice.
Likewise. Likewise.
All right, fam. So, we're gonna start with go ahead on with the fuckery. Sis Sandra, you have any this week?
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
And I got some too, child. But you go ahead.
The problem is what's not happening.
Okay.
You know, that's the problem. We have absolutely no peace on this planet. And
agreed.
These people are trying to get rid of the feminine part of life.
Child, now come on now. See, that's what's gonna be part of my go ahead on with the fuckery. But continue.
I mean, if you don't know the difference between a man and a female, you know, that's your problem.
Let me get my motherfucking fingernail file.
That's your problem, and obviously somebody didn't teach you. And then
can you go into more detail for the fam that need to be caught up? But and before she do, let me go on and put this on out there. I'm not for the fuckery. People jumping in my comments talking about somebody is homophobic, this, trans. I don't want to hear that fuckery.
That's so stupid.
Because I done told y'all, I do not care about anybody's sexuality, what you do in your bedroom. I respect everybody's choices. That's none of my business. But exactly. I've been telling y'all for years, go back and check my record, that you were going to back yourself in a corner. And you're literally, now you up against the corner. The motherfucking floor is painted at this point. And you in that corner. And you have nowhere to step. Because your community has not checked the foolishness.
Right.
I told you that years ago. So nobody gets a pass. Black people don't get no pass. I stay in black folks' ass on a regular basis. White people don't get no pass. I stay in their ass when it's time for me to get in their ass. Heterosexual, whatever your sexuality is.
We don't care.
Women, men, no fucks are given on my part. Nobody gets a pass. So don't by any means think because I'm getting in your ass when it's regarding things that fall into your categorization of groups that I'm being racist, phobia. No, everybody can get it.
Sis.
Yes, sir.
What's a phobia?
Ain't that scared of something, or am I out of? Because I think of like spiders.
You right.
Okay, I mean roaches are my phobia, but go ahead.
I was just wondering because they like to throw around that term, and ain't nobody scared of them.
No. Nobody really cares, dude.
I don't care. I love people that are people, that are good people. You have a good soul, good heart. I don't care. You're not harming anyone, which having a good soul and good heart means you're not harming anyone. I don't give a damn what you do in your bedroom.
No.
Because I don't want you in mine. So
thank you.
I'm good with that. So I'm putting that out there because I don't want to have to re-put my motherfucking scarf on and cuss you out down to the motherfucking ground. I don't want to hear it. So I'm putting this disclaimer out there already. I don't want to hear the foolishness. But right. Go ahead on sus. I'm ready. I'm filing my nails as you giving this report.
You know, just because they have degrees in ignorance doesn't mean that everybody
not degrees.
Yeah, they got degrees.
What university they go to get the ignorance degree? Because we got PhDs in that.
I have degrees too, but I don't have to get up there and criticize somebody because they don't believe the way I believe.
You talking about that broad?
Yeah,
that would child. Let me see if I can find that. I'm gonna try to find that clip. Whore, you out of line.
Yeah, she is.
You out of line, and I dare you be a black woman up there with that motherfucking foolishness. White man that she was talking to, baby, I apologize, because baby, I wanted to jump through that TV, switch places with you, have my scarf on, and cuss that whore out.
Oh, I was so mad
for trying to sit up there and play games. I fucking dare you, sitting up there fucking playing crazy. And see, you knew that white man couldn't get at your ass. You know just who the fuck to play crazy with. Let me find this clip on this whore. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, what do they go to school for? To determine your gender, to determine your sexuality, to determine your biological properties that you have. What is it for? And they're teaching this kind of crap to the children in smaller grades, lower grades. I've been hearing this gender determination, these pronouns and all this kind of stuff. I mean, what happened to learning who you are and what this country is about and where they came from, where you came from, and how we're going to make it better? But no, they're getting so lawless in their theories that they are just out of control. They want to get rid of the Supreme Court. They want the dictator of democracy to rule. They just said they want the UN or the World Health Organization to determine whose sex is what. And they're trying to write whose sex is what or whose gender is what. And I'm like, oh my God, these people are nuts. What difference does it make about the law? The rule of law. I mean, how we're supposed to govern each other, how we're supposed to teach each other. Instead, people are getting guns and getting mad because somebody stepped on their feelings. And your feelings don't matter to anybody. It really doesn't. And then for her to get up there with her hoity-toity ideas and think that all she represents women?
Do y'all know this lady's name? Because I really want to play this clip.
I don't know.
I saw it in passing. Who was she testifying before? Because I literally just saw it in passing. And I'm like, I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
I think it was the House.
Okay.
You know, because they're trying to get rid of the Supreme Court justices.
But what did that have to do with what she was talking to that white man about?
Well, you know, that abortion issue is an issue, right? And they're trying to protect their bodies. You know, my body, my choice.
Again, what the fuck do that have to do with what the fuck she was talking about?
It wasn't she. That's what he was saying. We're not saying nothing. He was saying that. He said, because she called him transphobic.
Yeah, and the man was like, damn, y'all, if y'all know the name of old girl's name that was talking that shit, you know his name?
His name is Holly, Hawley. I think his first name is Josh. And she was challenging him on his stance, you know, with this transphobic stuff. And that's how they do it. That's their defense mechanism if you don't believe what they believe. You know, I don't care what people do in their bedrooms. Matter of fact, I don't even care what they do, showing public displays of affection. But, you know, don't try to make it.
Y'all. This whore, baby, she pissed me the fuck off. No, don't nobody get no fucks are given about that. And I'm pissed because, whore, I dare you put women's rights in the same, I don't know what the fuck you was talking about. And the poor little white man was like, so he was confused. Like,
Yeah, he was.
Like,
He was.
but I'm a man. Well, you're being discriminatory. How is me stating me being a biological man being discriminatory? Child, let me pull this clip for y'all.
Can you imagine?
You didn't have to write one that day.
Yeah, can you imagine the money they paid for her education to get up there and say that kind of stupid stuff?
She sounded like a straight up idiot, and it had the audacity to have an attitude. And this is what pisses me off about you. All of the issues black women have, you gonna get your dizzy ass up there talking that bullshit. Yeah. Now, if your funky ass was up there talking about abortion rights, what the fuck did
transphobic
has to do with that issue?
She called him on it too. And I'm saying, what?
Let me play this clip. With this bullshit. See, this is the shit that be pissing me off. And y'all want to think that you finna bully moi? With your bullshit? No, I'm not the 1, the 2, or the 3. You're not gonna bully me with that bullshit. Whatever you want to label yourself, I respect that.
Have at it.
But what you not finna motherfucking do, what you're not finna motherfucking do is reclassify and relabel me as a woman. Right. That's what the fuck you not finna do. Now go on and mind your motherfucking business. You will be respected. But once you cross over that threshold into my realm, I'ma tear your ass up. I'ma peep in your ass, walk in it, and come out. Don't fucking play with me. And black women, we see y'all with this bullshit. Call people on their card. This woman had a lot of motherfucking nerves. Her dizzy ass is sitting before the quote lawmakers on women issues. How the fuck that come into the conversation?
I don't know.
Man, let me play this clip. Then piss me the fuck off. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if I can get sound. Yeah, with this bullshit.
It's not. I think it's a fact.
Yeah, folks are getting fed up, and I peeped it years ago before this shit came out. I said that you're playing a very dangerous game. You're being used politically. And then they kept edging on. I said, okay, now you're getting into bullying.
Right. Man, they are into bullying.
Now we're at the point of, I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? Are we finna argue biology? Is that what the fuck you trying to convince me? You gonna argue X and X and X and Y. Don't play with me. This is just a clip.
But how did they get here?
Right. And see, I'm telling you, yeah, I'm not the motherfucking one. I'm not. I promise you, I am not the one. Because you gonna fuck around. Because I told you what I do. I didn't already told you what I will do. Y'all better be goddamn lucky I ain't Mother Earth. But see, you gonna fuck around and ain't nobody gonna be born round this bitch. Keep on playing. Keep on playing.
She challenged him that women are the only ones that can have babies? Are you saying that?
Sus, my blood was boiling. Do you understand me? And she knew she was talking that bullshit to that white man because he couldn't have went in on her because then they would have got on him. You bullying her. Right. She's a woman. She's a black woman. And you're being homophobic. That bitch knew exactly what she was doing.
She was playing her cards.
And that's why I'm saying, Capitol Hill people, you should have had an Annie on that whore, because I would have sat right there to fuck with my scarf and my water cup and cussed her plumb the fuck out.
You know how I was feeling. I'm like, what?
Sitting up here fucking playing with me.
What are you talking about?
Shit. And I would have been like, excuse me, baby. Y'all don't know if you know this ain't finna be daytime friendly. Whore! They had to cut the commercial when I got the cussing her out. Y'all listen to this bullshit.
I think it's a fact, Sean, and you know what? But for today's Democrats and Democrat leaders, it's not only not a fact, it is religion to them that you affirm that men can get pregnant, and if you don't say it, then you are responsible for violence. I mean, this is their line. By the way, Sean, these are the same people, the same Democrat leaders who want to force young women to compete against biological men in girl sports. I mean, that now we know why. If for all the parents out there, like, why in the world do all of these Democrats want to eliminate girl sports? Now you know why. They don't believe there is any such thing as a woman. Not really. And they think that if a biological man wants to claim to be a woman, hey, that's fine. And we all have to accept it, or else we're bigoted and violent. It's just crazy. I think it's a fact.
So if I can find a clip of her talking that bullshit, I'm still looking for it. I will. But the Fox Little News man is right. That's what the whore said. She was literally sitting up there arguing with that man that if... It's just hard to even explain y'all the bullshit she was spewing. I just can't believe it that we're at this point. And again, LGBTQ, you're not standing up saying shit about it. And you have painted yourself. I told y'all, go back and check my record. I told you years ago, if you don't get your shit together, you're going to be at that point. And you're at that point now. So I'm supposed to sit up here and say a man can have a baby. No, I'm not going to say that. Biology is biology. Now, if a biological woman, XX, decides to become a man or live their life as a man, yes, they can get pregnant. But we all know that. But don't fucking play with me and think I have to regurgitate that bullshit. Get the fuck on. And so then the whore had the nerve to say, well, you know, some women can't have babies. Bitch, what that got to do with the conversation? So, yeah, sis, when I saw that shit, I'm like, they just had she was testifying before the wrong one. Congress people, House people, whoever the fuck. Next time you need to have an auntie there, I will volunteer and I'm going to cuss her plumb the fuck on out. I will give you warning. And you could tell the news media to shut that shit down while I cuss that whore plumb all the way the fuck out. Because at this point, it's ludicrous. How the fuck can you go in a classroom and teach some bullshit what the fuck she was spewing out of her mouth? It makes absolute no sense. And we're not going for it. And furthermore, women have more pressing problems around the world. And specifically, women of color. So, whore, I dare you, if that particular situation was about abortion rights, you get your ass up there and bring another issue regarding men into the picture. You're not slick. So I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis. I know this was your go ahead on with the fuckery, but I just had to cuss that whore out. Go ahead, sis. Uh-oh. How y'all get muted? I don't know how that happened. Okay, y'all should be unmuted now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sis, go ahead. You should be unmuted. I didn't mute y'all. I don't know how y'all got muted. I guess because I was cussing them out about that bullshit. You got muted. All right, brother Sean, you got anything you want to put on it?
It's just, I don't know. You don't see the women, the butchers or dykes, whatever term they use.
Be respectful. That's not respectful. Gay women or lesbian.
I'm talking about the masculine one.
Okay, but those are still derogatory terms. That's not right. But continue. The masculine women who like women. Go ahead.
They don't try and compete against men. They ain't trying to get in the NFL. They're not trying to get the NBA.
No, and that's what frosts my tits. But continue.
So basically, it is an attack on the divine.
Yes, it is.
How can you say that you can become that which is divine when you're unnatural?
Yeah.
They can't forget about universal law, natural law. You could try and ignore it, but the reality of it is always going to be there. Period. I mean, unless they were born of jackals and have no love or respect for their mother, how can they sit up and say that? Just because you want to play a character, you want to take on a role, you think that you can undo that which is, always was, always will be? It ain't happening. Y'all might as well let that shit go. This is over. This bullshit is over. That's why they using y'all.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't doing y'all no favors. Look at what's going on. Y'all after the children. That's what we have a problem with. Leave the children alone. Period. I digress.
Go ahead, sis Sandra. I'm still trying to find this clip.
He's absolutely right. They're not letting the children be children.
I agree.
Before they have to decide whether they're a boy or a girl. I'm like, you know, it's in the schools, you know. These parents, when they sign those birth certificates in them hospitals, don't really realize what those birth certificates meant.
Right.
And they're very upset. It's Sister KV. And so the government owns your child. And this is why they're in the schools teaching them what the government thinks and what they want them to think and telling you to sit down and shut up. But see, people don't even know what these documents that we've been talking about gives the dominance or dominion over their children. And so now this is confusion. This is a mess. And our Z's, G's, or whatever generation we have now is out there spewing this crap because somebody told them it was a good idea. Gender is what you feel about yourself as far as I'm concerned. Because if you get a gender reveal, you don't ask the baby that you're trying to reveal, hey, do you think you're a boy or do you think you're a girl?
Right.
They have those gender reveal parties, right? They don't give the baby a chance to say who they are. So why all of a sudden they're allowing babies that's already born to do the same? It doesn't make sense. They don't even know if they're alive. Most of the kids.
And then the thing that gets me, sis, I found the clip. I'm going to play it in a second. The thing that even gets me is the fact that based on that broad explanation that none of us adults understood, by the way. We didn't understand what the hell she was talking about. And she talking about she a teacher. And shout out to the sis that Alicia in the comments said, yeah, because that's what old boy asked her. Is this what you teach your people in class? And she up there talking about that's the part that's dangerous.
Yeah, that was the part.
What are they teaching your babies in school? That's the part that's dangerous.
Yeah, that's the part I said, whoa, is that what you teach? You failed me.
We don't need, I'll say it like this. Parents, you're going to have to get up off of your ass and be very aware of what your babies are being taught in school.
Yeah.
That's just the bottom line. Because regarding sex education, and if you want to talk about the different, homosexuality and all of that, that's your job to teach that.
Exactly.
That is your job as a parent to teach that. Because, I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
When you have parents that embrace that curriculum, or you have parents themselves that are perverts and unhealed, to them, that's substantiating what they're doing. They think that they have a right to do that type of stuff. So in order to keep a fresh stock coming in, they made it into a system. I mean, it's the ends at home. It don't matter what they say in the school. The minute you hear that they teaching your child something fucked up, you're supposed to shut the whole fucking school down.
You're supposed to shut it all the way down.
Your children aren't supposed to be there anymore.
Period.
You remove them from there. Period. Now, there's plenty of our people that's sitting at home doing nothing. We keep talking about how it used to take a village to raise a child. You got motherfuckers just sitting around doing nothing, sending their kids off to learn all type of fuckery.
Yep.
While they sit around digging in their ass.
That's old school. Continue.
On the goddamn internet.
Right.
All goddamn day.
Yep. Arguing on the internet. Exactly.
Doing dumb shit when you should be putting in time with those children. Period. You made them. That's the contract that you signed on to.
All of that now.
So your time and energy is supposed to be going into them.
Yep.
Period. That's your bloodline.
That's right.
Period. We keep talking about bloodlines. And you won't honor the bloodline that you created.
Come on,
you keep
tell
talking
it now.
about you honor the bloodline that you're a part of. What about the one you created? What about the one that you're the matriarch or patriarch of?
Come on now, tell it.
That is your responsibility.
That is correct.
Period.
That is correct.
If you think that that's interfering in your fun and your kick it time, That ain't what that contract is about.
Shoal and the fuck ain't.
You want to kick it and have some fun, do it with the children.
Well, if you want to kick it and have fun, don't fucking have children. Shit.
Right.
Let's back it up to that. But continue.
We had fun with our families back in the day.
Yeah, we did. But you know, people want to turn up. They don't want to raise their babies.
Then you wonder how come they out here killing each other.
Exactly.
And
Because
that
kids
don't bother them either.
No fucks are given about that either. Yeah.
Because they support it. How can your child bring guns in the house and you never say nothing or do nothing? How is it you know your child keep coming in with money and all this, that, and other? You ain't gave her none.
Exactly.
Coming in with Purdue J's.
Right.
New skinny jeans.
Skinny
All
jeans.
of this shit that you ain't bought them.
Right.
And you give no fucks. In fact, you hit them up for a few dollars.
Right. Gone are the days you get put plumb the fuck on out.
Getting high with them. And they ain't old enough to drink or smoke.
No.
But
They
that's
sure.
everybody else's fault.
Right.
That ain't your fault for what you got going on in your house. But I digress.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sis Sandra, and then I'm going to play this clip.
He's right, because these parents are not being parents.
No, they're not.
They're trying to be friends and pals.
You know,
got
my mom
one
still
rule.
don't give a fuck about no goddamn friendship. When I'm out of line, goddamn it, no fucks are still not given.
You know, my
Shit.
kids want me to agree with her. And I'm like,
Ain't nobody agreeing to
with you
shit.
on that.
You can't have no door closed. Kick that motherfucker open like the police.
What
Fuck you
doing
need
in
door
there?
closed around this bitch for?
And then they say, you don't understand. You don't understand. No, you don't understand. Get your own house before you do this stuff.
Child, and you know that was the rule. I couldn't wait to get my own shit. Like, nope, don't come over here telling me what to do. If I want to, I ain't harming nobody. If I want to swing on this chandelier, that's my business.
I know, but you know, once you're grown, you're gone.
Right.
So you could do whatever you want. And I'm still not your friend.
Still
I'm
not.
your mother.
Still not. You still
I
don't
know
get
what
no
a-
passes.
And I know what a mother is for that lady's 2 cents.
Right,
I
that
know what
part
a
too,
woman
child. I'm
is.
telling you, Senate House people, them. When you need Auntie Rhonda to come and cuss a whore out, just hit me up on email. I could cuss their ass out privately or publicly. You just let me know. Because she was out of line and she thought she was being nickel-ass slick in front of that white gentleman. And whore, I saw you.
And how come they chose her?
I just told you why they chose her. So she could sit up there and spew that motherfucking bullshit in front of that white man so he couldn't come at her like he really, really wanted to. So she could sit there and talk that dumb shit.
Right.
So she could, quote, quote, represent not only the, quote, quote, black community and the black woman overall. And whore, no, you do not represent us. No, you do not. Because from my understanding, you don't even know what a fucking woman is. So let me play this clip of this whore. Sis, did you have anything else to say before I play this clip?
Oh, but I'm just saying, if you gotta ask, you're in trouble. They'd ask that judge the same thing.
I was getting ready to say something. They better go ahead on now with it now. She better go on with it now. Because she was sitting up there talking that shit. I'm like, well, maybe she got a ding-a-ling. I mean, that's the only thing.
That's the thing I thought.
I'm like,
too.
maybe
That's
she got
exactly
a ding-a-ling, and that's the issue.
Exactly what
and
I
sis, if
thought.
that's what you have, I had no problem with it. But you ain't gonna tell me that I don't have no vagina. That the fuck you ain't fencing to sit up here and do. That you not gonna fucking do. Now, we need to go in the bathroom. I gotta teach your ass basic biology. We could do that shit too, but you're not finna sit up here and play with me. Let me play this clip of this whore. She pissed me, and I only saw it in passing. I said, I know that lady didn't get up there in front of that white man with that bullshit.
Trying to represent somebody. Who she representing?
Child, she don't go head on. Like I said, Congress people, them, Senate people, them, House people, them. Next time you hit me up via email, and I will cuss that whore all the way out to the ground. Cause I know what y'all trying to do. You're trying to be nickel ass slick. What do abortion rights have to do with trans folks? So let's go over this clip. This horror talking this shit.
I'm gonna mute myself if it's on YouTube. See.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Yeah, sis, mute yourself. But I'm glad you said that, because I wanna let me share my screen on What's Her Face. Just in case. I need this recording. Come on off of that. So, all right, let's play this clip.
To people with a capacity for pregnancy, would that be women?
Many women, cis women, have the capacity for pregnancy. Many cis women do not have the capacity for pregnancy. There are also trans men who are capable of pregnancy, as well as non-binary people who are capable of pregnancy.
So this isn't really a women's rights issue.
We can recognize that this impacts women while also recognizing that it impacts other groups. Those things are not mutually exclusive, Senator Hawley.
Oh, so your view is that the core of this right then is about what?
So I want to recognize that your line of questioning is transphobic, and it opens up trans people to violence by not recognizing that.
Wow, you're saying that I'm opening up people to violence by asking whether or not women are the folks who can have pregnancies?
So I want to note that 1 out of 5 transgender persons have attempted suicide. So I think it's important
because of my line of questioning? So we can't talk about it?
Because denying that trans people exist and pretending not to know that they exist.
I'm denying that trans people exist by asking you if you're talking about women having pregnancies?
Do you believe that men can get pregnant?
No, I don't think women can get pregnant.
So you're denying that trans people exist?
And that leads...
So y'all heard that bullshit. Ain't nobody lying on that lady. Y'all heard that bullshit. She was sitting up. Y'all heard that bullshit, right? Now, who understood that? Brother Sean, did you understand what the fuck she was talking about? Let me unmute y'all. Did you understand that? What the fuck she was talking about?
What did she say?
Oh, shit.
She's saying that you're not acknowledging that the trans are out there and you're...
No, I heard that.
Oh, okay, you heard.
And you're moving them to violence.
To figure out what he said.
Because they can't have babies.
I don't understand what the fuck she was talking about.
I know it. It's
That's
crazy.
what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, so it just ain't me then.
No. I wished I could have said something myself when I saw her. And she thought she had made a point. Oh, like she had scored against it.
Again, committee people, just call TT Rhonda. I would have cussed that whore out. And would have told all of, our, elders to please leave the room because I'm finna cuss this bitch plumb the fuck on out. She's sitting up there playing. Oh, so we're just going to ignore basic biology because what she was doing was trying to make this man use terminologies that most of us don't understand what the fuck they mean. Now, what you should have done, whore, was took the time to explain the fucking terminology you was using because you was throwing out a lot of terminology.
she's probably a gatekeeper.
Yeah, and that's obvious she is. I don't give a fuck if she a gate, storm. I don't give a fuck about none of that. She can get it.
Probably in them fraternity things,
But that was damn ridiculous.
Yeah, it was. And it probably confused lots of people.
And that man was like, so I'm being transphobic because I said men can't have babies. Yes, you are. You are inciting violence because trans people can have babies. Bitch, don't play with us. All you could have said, this abortion issue also impacts formerly women who now identify as men and live their lives as men. Bitch, don't play with me. Don't sit up here and play with me. That's all the fuck you had to say. But you gonna get up there and call yourself casting spells? Whore, we caught you. Cast on this. I will whoop your motherfucking ass. You understand me? Don't play with me.
Hey,
we
sis,
know exactly what you doing. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
If a trans man gets pregnant, then I mean that's either artificial insemination or they sleeping with somebody.
Right.
So just because you call yourself a man, if you get inserted in and there's an ejaculation and you get pregnant, you're a woman.
No, you're not. You're that's what that whore would have said. No, you're not.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. You're a man. Well, bitch, how you get pregnant then?
That's the sports issue now. That's exactly what they're having in sports. When these dudes have started to call themselves girls and they want to compete in women's sports. You can call yourself Sam, you can call yourself ma'am, you can call yourself anything you want, but it does not change the biology. And they just seem to want to make everybody think that it does.
Again, do we need to step in the bathroom and have this conversation? I mean, we could clear this up now. You show me yours, I'll show you mine. We could clear this right the fuck up now. Now, if you didn't have the little surgery or whatever,
That's you.
Okay.
That's you.
But we could clear. Listen, don't. We're not here for the foolishness. No one cares about who you love. No one cares about what you want to identify as.
Nobody.
No one cares what you do in your bedroom. I respect your choices.
If it makes you feel good, I feel good for you.
It's none of my business. But you have to do the same. If you want, hopefully your parents them taught you, if you want respect, you have to give it. And it's disrespectful to sit up here, a woman ain't really a woman, a man ain't really a man. Who the fuck is you talking? Bitch, you talking to me? Come on now, let's stop playing. So we're not going for it. I'm telling you, we're not going for it. We're never going to go for it because the same thing that you're fighting for, to be included, for people to respect you for your decisions, now you're turning around and discriminating against us.
The ones that you want to respect.
I felt you were discriminating against me as a woman getting up on a platform about abortions abortion rights, which is a women's right issue.
Right.
And all of a sudden we having conversation about trans and men having that I felt fucking disrespectful. You totally took the focus, and whore, you ain't slick.
Yeah, that's what she did.
You took the focus off of women's issues.
Exactly
we see it for what it is, and I ain't letting it pass, and goddamn it, you can get it, and whoever else can fucking get it. I don't care what organization you with, how many alphabets you have behind your name, you can fucking get it. We're not going for this foolishness. Right is right. Shit. All right. With all of that said. Sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
I mean, that was my headache for the week. I'm like, holy mackerel.
Girl, when I saw that, I said, no, this whore didn't.
Yeah, well.
And poor white man.
I'm gonna say
he handled that well. He really did. But he knew he had to do what he had to do to skirt all past that. And she knew what she needed to do. Because when I finished with that bitch, baby, them edges wouldn't have been slick the fuck back when I finished with her ass.
Oh, it was too much.
Trying to fucking play games.
And then she on national TV. Y'all guys could have had that in private.
She knew what she was doing. I'm like, I fucking dare this bitch. You sitting up here talking. This is an abortion rights issue, a woman's issue. You gonna bring the trans shit into it, and then arguing whether a man is a woman. We don't. What the fuck? That's not even in this argument.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get pregnant, that's a woman's rights issue. In the motherfucking story, there is nothing to debate. So, anyhow, Brother Sean, you have any go hit on with the fuckery?
Well, how easily we're distracted. They keep doing dumb shit. And we keep giving energy to dumb shit. Now, if you want to be respected and be quote unquote treated like everyone else, why did you have to have a certain category? Didn't you separate yourself from everybody right there?
That's an excellent point.
She did.
Didn't you show the rest of us that you have no respect for what we consider to be divine and sacred?
Yeah.
You attack others, put labels such as phobia on others.
It's really, Brother Sean, it's somebody asked in the comments, what does cisgender mean? I went and looked it up. It was prior to this show. I still don't even understand what the fuck that means. It's literally, Brother Sean, a separate vocabulary that I have no idea what the fuck it means. But I'm sorry, continue.
And they're trying to describe it now. Trying.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break your train of thought.
No problem, sis. Them trying to describe it is trying to give it validation.
Right.
So that you give energy to it. Once you think about the terms and the definitions, they become a reality. For them, anyway. It's a spell that they're trying to cast on everybody else. The terminology and the language changes all the time. But natural law never changes. It's the one constant. and trying to go against that, that's your problem right there. All this attack y'all do is out of fear. Fear to hatred. And you wonder how come things aren't going the way you want them to. The attack on the divine feminine also is removing her womb to try and give it to trans women in order to have babies. These attacks physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually on the divine feminine is your downfall. I don't care what rights you think you got. I don't care how many protests you have, how strong of a political party you become. The system is over. You kept fucking with the children. That was your biggest fucking mistake, to go after the children. It's not going to be permitted. Period. On any level.
That's right.
This shit ends. I digress.
Thank you, Brother Sean. Very well said. Very well said. I appreciate it. Sis, thanks for bringing it up. I wasn't even going to bring it up because, child, I literally just heard about it last minute, but it needed to be discussed. So we already know what time it is. Now, interestingly enough, child, I know Brother Sean talked about abortion last week and people using that as a form of birth control, because that's basically what we were talking about. You know, folks wanting to kick it and using it as a birth control and not really thinking about the consequences, this, that, and the third. And I'm with all of that. Absolutely right. Okay. Because, you know, I am for abortions. Okay, let's be clear about that. Okay, I don't care who don't like it. I am. It should be a woman's right. Now, I'm not an advocate of using that shit as birth control. No, I'm not. Absolutely not. I'm in agreement with that. Okay? Now, I knew it was going to come to this, and we're not done with this abortion issue. Ohio, let me pull an article, is introducing a bill. I've heard it two ways. I'm going to give you both ways. Hold on, y'all. I knew it was coming to this. See, you better be careful what the fuck you ask for. Okay? Because now it's getting ready to be on and motherfucking popping. Right? Because, again, I say, no man has a right to tell a woman what to do with her body. That's really why I have that whole stance on abortion. It's really that simple. No man has a right to tell a woman what to do with her body. Purred. Now, with that said, women, you are the vessel to bring life into this realm. And I took and said it, and I stand by what the fuck I say. You need to be having a very good reason to bring a soul into this realm. And as Sis Nonya said, protect your portal. Okay? But because we live in a violent society, something happened. Should nobody have to bring forth No life that you didn't plan for because you were violated. And although I may not agree with folks using it as birth control, that's still not my right to even tell another woman what to do with her womb. So let's be clear. That's where I stand on abortion. So Ohio, let me share this. Child, they not playing. But see, I knew I was going to get down to this. And they not done yet. Because men, I'm finsting to tell you something. Black men, first of all, y'all need to shut the fuck up. Just shut it. You need to be quiet like a hooker in church on this issue. Don't say a motherfucking thing. All of the problems we have in the black community with children not being taken care of and absentee fatherism and low ass child support payment, you need to shut the fuck up. Don't say shit. Because they ain't overturned that law for you. You know that. I know that. So let's not fucking pretend and play. Because see, you want to be motherfucking selective on caring about these babies. Yeah, nigga, I said it. I said what the fuck I said, and let me say it again in case you didn't hear it. You want to be motherfucking selective about these babies. You all caring and understanding, the life of the child until that baby get here. Then it's the child support. Then it's the this, or this, the that, or it's the this. So you need to shut the fuck up until you as a collective can take care of your seeds and take care of them well. You should have a motherfucking thing to say on this issue. And I don't want to hear that fuck shit about the million of children that were black babies that were aborted. Look at the millions that weren't aborted that are being abused and not taken care of and fucking abandoned. You got everything to say about single motherhood. You ain't got a motherfucking thing to say about abandoning fatherhood. So shut the fuck up on the issue. I don't want to hear it. This was really an issue with white women because white women told white men, go fuck yourself. We tired of this patriarch ass society. We're not bringing no more babies up in this world like that no more. We ain't really feeling it. The worldwide white population is in negative decline. That's what this abortion bill is about. Black women, just because we are women, again, are lumped into it as well. Well, the impacts will be on black women as well. So let's not pretend like we don't know what this is really about. And white women is not finna sit up here and let this shit ride. So I'm finna tell you what's finna happen because white women done already said it. Y'all done seen the little memes. They ain't fucking playing. They done already told you, okay, so you want to go after, okay then, well, we going after dick medication too. How about the fuck that? Yep, we going after dick medication. Yep, we going after that. Go on up in there and get yourself fucking snipped since you talking this bullshit. So Ohio, always got to be off the chain. Bill will let Ohioans sue over unintended pregnancies. Yeah, nigga, you finna get sued. Let's see how you motherfuckers really care about these babies. Bitch, I'm suing ya. I'm motherfucking suing ya. So let's see what the little news people got to say. Hopefully this is the right clip, y'all. Damn it. Hold on, let me share on this, so just in case. So y'all want to play games? Y'all know women are we the masters of motherfucking games. Oh, you want to play? Okay, nigga, I'm finna burn you the fuck up.
Pandemic slowed down the workload for many Ohioans. One family law attorney says her life only got busier with couples who were looking to end their marriages.
Oh, fuck. Hold on, y'all. Shit. I gotta refresh. Okay. Come on, news people. Play the right story. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to read it. Which is, it ain't no big deal. But I thought they had it on it. All right, fuck it. I have to read it. Oh, no. Here it is. Okay, come on through the commercial. Yeah, la 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 la. Dee da da da. Yeah. Commercial. Yeah. Da 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 da. Come on, commercial.
Shut down.
No, I'm waiting for this commercial to get over. But I had to refresh.
Ohio lawmaker has proposed a bill that would allow a pregnant person to sue a sexual partner for causing an unintended pregnancy.
Introduced by Democratic State Senator Tina Maharath, Senate Bill 262 would allow pregnant Ohioans to sue those who caused them to have an unintended pregnancy for at least $5,000. Maharath said this would help level the playing field for those who get pregnant in Ohio now that abortion is illegal after a fetal heartbeat is detected. In a statement, Maharath wrote, "Too often, this cost is solely the mother's to bear, especially in the case of an unintended pregnancy. However, the father shares equal responsibility for the pregnancy, and it is only right that he pays equally for it." Now, on the other side of the issue, Ohio Right to Life President Mike Ganadakis called the legislation a waste of time and taxpayer money.
Look at the whole
Oops. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
It's not
They they be on them commercials. So I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean. You were saying something. Go ahead. Oh shoot, hold on. I know y'all got muted, so hold on a second. I guess they must have built that into Zoom whenever you share somebody. I don't know why it's doing y'all like that. Sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean. You were saying something.
Yeah, about unintended pregnancies. Did they give a definition of that?
Again, I couldn't find a little bill, so I don't know what the definition is. So what's your thoughts?
Other than rape or something like that, if you're having unprotected sex, that can happen.
Right.
So
so nigga, we in this together. So what part of the bill did you not understand? So don't matter. We both in this. That's really what the bill is saying. Cause really what they're saying is no more abortions, right? That's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So once a heartbeat is detected, well, not all states, because I think because it's a state's issue now, right? So states get to decide, their version, or they can just keep it the same.
Right.
But in Ohio, we'll stick with Ohio. It's once the heartbeat is detected. And I forgot, Sis Sandra, you remember how many weeks? Heartbeat?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I think it's 8.
Okay, I think it's 8. I think it's 8.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think it's 8 weeks. So, what's there not to understand?
I'm just trying to figure out what an unintended pregnancy
Oh,
is.
I feel what you're saying.
As far as for taking care of children, that's supposed to be given. So, nobody ever gets a pass with me.
Agreed. I don't know what unintended means, but I'm telling y'all where this is going. If we fucking and men, I'm telling you now, if you fucking, you don't want no babies, you better either go get yourself clipped or wrap it the fuck up. How about that? We'll keep this shit real motherfucking simple. You ain't got to worry about no somebody supposedly and allegedly tricking you. None of that. Because otherwise, your pocket's finna get motherfucking hit.
And they do trick you. They say, no, they can't have any children. Mm-hmm.
And y'all, women, I don't know why the fuck y'all falling for that anyway. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what the fuck you say you can't have. Oh, okay then.
Some women say that too.
Yeah, I'm not denying. Again, men, let me be fucking clear, man. If you don't want no babies by that woman, go the fuck get clipped. You don't want no more children, go the fuck get clipped or wrap it up. Is that simple enough?
How about not fuck her to begin with?
Well, now, you know, I see you said that now. I was trying to be motherfucking nice.
He didn't be nice.
I was trying to be nice. Shit.
He just went to the bank on it.
I was trying to be nice.
with me, whenever I speak on this issue, I ain't talking about the bum motherfuckers. I speak for the men that I know. And when I say men, I mean guys who take care of their children. They're with the same woman and raise their children, got grandchildren.
Right.
And still providing and taking care of them. A bum motherfucker never gets a pass. I just know more good men than I do bum motherfuckers because I don't run in them circles. Right, as you shouldn't. Right, but you know we have to, unfortunately, speak universal. Oh, yeah. Since people acting like they don't fucking know these things, like they weren't taught these things. Niggas out here with 4, 5 baby mamas, 8, 9 children, talking that bullshit. So they getting ready to get your monkey ass. They already getting you. Because we see your loser ass online whining about welfare, child support.
They lost your driver's license.
Yeah, right. That part. The white man got it in for you. You wasn't thinking about the white man, nigga, when you was hitting it. Did the white man have a gun to your head then? So they already got you over a barrel. Because if you think you getting out of child support, you got another motherfucking thing coming. Anything that you possibly think you gonna have, nigga, they gonna get you. And niggas that be complaining about child support, I just be sitting there like this. And I just let you keep running your mouth because you're going to tell me what motherfucking category you fall in. Because usually if you in that court for child support, oh, okay then. Now, of course, there are exceptions. Absolutely, there are exceptions. There certainly are exceptions where women trying to be nickel ass slick. We understand that, but I only deal in the majority. I ain't talking about no fucking exceptions. You think you gonna let the state feed your children and they not gonna come after you? Oh, nigga, they gonna get you. You're complaining now. So I hope you understand with this abortion thing. Oh, you finna really get the screws put to you. Because now they're saying the moment of conception, nigga, you on a motherfucking hook. Not when the baby get here. She get on the motherfucking wig, go get her some motherfucking stamps, go get a motherfucking Medicaid card, and they try to track your sorry motherfucking stankin' degenerate ass down, nigga, no at conception. They finna hem you up. So keep on running around like you all at your seed, my seed, my seed, and you don't give a fuck where you put your seed. None of that. You no fucks are given on your part. Because if fucks were given, you wouldn't have your seed spread around amongst different women. They finna get your ass. And you so fucking stupid. If anything, I mean, you cheesing in white women's face any other time. Motherfucker, that's the time you need to be cheesing in their face. Because white women are fighting hard for it. You need to be out there also. Protect abortion rights. Protect abortion. Your funky ass need to be out there right the fuck with the white women. But I know intelligence isn't one of your strong suit. So you think the white man coming after you now, oh, he gonna get you. And I don't want to hear no complaining either, because you gonna get it too. Women, if you think you can sit up here and keep having these children and sit up on these assistance programs, bitch, that's over. That's over. Yep, I've been tracking the little Section 8 shit. And now these cities, they done built up these cities. And now it's very hard for people that have those vouchers to even find housing. They're telling you what they're doing. They told you first, now they're showing you. Let me correct that. Now, why would you want that existence for yourself and your children is fucking beyond me. I have never understood it. I never will understand it. But they're not playing with you either. You literally have where people have those vouchers, and when it's time to renew the lease, they're not renewing their lease, and they're calling around trying to find places to stay. They can't find places to stay. Some landlords are even breaking the leases purposely and giving a little change for the folks to move. And of course, that little change is still not going to be enough, because what difference does it make when you can't find anybody to take this voucher? Now, I'm not saying that it's right, because yes, everybody needs help every once in a while. Absolutely. No woman should be struggling with her babies. Don't get me wrong. But as a woman, I have said this several times, as a woman, your number one accountability is to yourself, your children, and your future children. So that means who you laying down with and procreating with is serious fucking business.
Hey, sis.
Yes, sir.
The problem I saw with Section 8, they get in somebody's property and take that project mentality with them and tear the damn place up.
Child, come on now. All right, now we really finna be aunties and unk moment tonight. Bear with us, Brother Odel. We sorry. We gotta, your American cousins with this ghetto ass shit. We gotta go into it a little bit. Now say that again, Brother Sean.
You sit up and get in somebody's place and bring that project mentality with you and tear their place up. You sit up and have these raggedy ass niggas come tear the place up, fighting you, selling dope out of the place. All type of stupid shit. You say that you're looking for a new opportunity to be in a better environment for your children. And you bring that same mentality and the same motherfuckers with you.
Yep.
Ain't nothing changed but your fucking location. And now don't nobody want to fuck with you at all, period.
Yep. That's
That
what's
little
happening.
government, they don't even care about money. Like, fuck that shit. I'll pay you to get out my shit.
Yep.
Just get gone.
That's exactly what's happening.
Don't nobody want to fuck with you because you don't want to do right by yourself.
Indeed. And your babies.
To me, that's all the same thing.
True.
If you got babies, that's your focus. You taking care of yourself, that's making sure that you can take care of them. Because if you out here all raggedy, ain't shit you can do for them babies.
Not a damn thing.
People we gotta be accountable.
Absolutely.
Each of us, for every goddamn fuck up we make.
That's right.
Fellas, you stick your dick in the wrong hole and nut in there, that's on you.
Yep.
Ladies, you sit up there and let a raggedy motherfucker do that.
I've never understood that.
That's on you. What's going on with you that you think that less of yourself? You too, fellas. Why? Couple minutes of pleasure and you suffer for the rest of your life.
Exactly.
Because you wanted to get a nut off. It ain't worth it. Been there, done that, wrote a book, t-shirt, been on tour.
On tour.
This shit ain't no joke.
It's not.
Y'all say that elders ain't told y'all shit. Well, I'm telling you right motherfucker now, cut out that stupid shit.
Exactly.
Both of y'all. I got sons and daughters. So I know the struggles. I go through it. They test me. But it's all love because they can't beat me.
Right. I know that's right.
Contract I got to fulfill.
That's right.
I got to do what I got to do the way I got to do it. The white man don't tell me what the fuck I do in my house. And no black nobility don't tell me what the fuck I do in my house. Period. If you claim to be sovereign, if you claim to be a god, God is queen, king, this, that, or the other, why are you looking for permission for anything? You ain't got this. You can't do shit. Nothing. Nothing but fuck and be irresponsible.
Exactly.
That sex magic is the second most powerful energy. And y'all use it all the wrong way.
All the wrong way.
And the karma you get from this is the system. That's your karma because you look for somebody else to take care of you.
Yep.
What if the system decided, I can't afford to take care of none of you motherfuckers no more. You know, we bankrupt, this,
Right.
that, or the other. If you're receiving any type of public assistance, we want to wipe y'all out. We don't want to take care of y'all. Why should we keep struggling when we gave y'all every opportunity to get your shit together and you just refuse to? You want to lay around like a dumb fuck, a waste of skin, a waste of space. And you expect everybody else to keep taking care of you. While the rest of us, we get out here, bust our ass. Even if we working from home, we busting our ass.
That's right.
We know that we have to do shit in order to have shit. Period.
Right.
If you ain't trying to do shit but lay around and fuck, you done fuck.
Exactly.
You ain't going nowhere. There's no ascension in that low vibration.
No, because you got to take care, you got to correct the damage that you're doing to those souls you done brought in this realm because you want to lay up and fuck.
We all responsible, each individually. It ain't me, Rhonda, and Sandra being responsible for every fucking body.
That's right.
I'm responsible for me, Rhonda responsible for Rhonda, Sandra responsible for Sandra. So if y'all here thinking otherwise, get over that shit, grab you a mirror, sit in front of that motherfucker for however long that you have to sit there in order to realize that the motherfucker in that mirror is the only motherfucker that's gonna make them changes that you need. I digress.
You know, I like to address Sister Mind Your Business. You know, these people don't understand. There is a karma when somebody don't take care of their children.
Yes, it is. Come on now, Amy. God damn it. Come on, tell it.
You know, they can say, I'm homeless. I don't make this amount of money. And you know what? They done seal their fate because they will never make that kind of money. Because when you disregard your children and you lie to keep from taking care of your children.
Come on, tell it.
That's your karma. I'm a living witness. That's your karma.
You piece of shit. Continue.
And so, I mean, it's hard enough to be a parent. It's really hard enough to be a parent, but it also is hard to have honor as well. And she, whomever seals their fate by doing those kind of things. It hurts the children. I can't say it won't. And it's going to hurt the woman or the man who's doing the caregiving.
Exactly.
But that person is going to eat what they say.
Come on, tell it now.
And that's how the universe works.
Come on, tell it, sis.
I've seen it. So they do it. Yeah, they do it.
Mm-hmm.
But they gonna pay for it.
Absolutely. And everything that nigga said was supposedly and allegedly going on with him, that's exactly what the universe gonna serve up to his funky ass.
For the rest of his night, not for part of it.
Right. Exactly. Not for a little bit, nigga, for the rest.
And they gonna be calling you about, I'm calling about Mr. So-and-so. He said that he lives with this address in this. You gonna be laughing.
Or to come identify that motherfucker's body. Come on, let's keep it real.
It's real. That's what
let's keep it motherfucking real. We finna keep it real up in this bitch.
Yes. And he's gonna be struggling. One way or the other. You can't do that. You can't do that to the children. This is why we're trying to tell these people, stop hurting the children, because they're the future of this universe. You know, so, you know, you do you, but you're going to pay for it.
Yeah. So, sis, we wish you the best with that. Yeah. Get you, if you can afford it, get you an attorney, and it's called forensic accounting. It's expensive, but if you can afford it, ask your attorney about it. Do some forensic accounting on that motherfucker.
He ain't gonna keep the money.
No, he ain't gonna keep it no way.
He ain't gonna keep
He ain't gonna keep it no way. And those be the same ones lying on their motherfucking deathbed or in a nursing home on Medicaid or something or on the fucking streets dying alone.
That's right.
Contrary to what y'all gay ass daddy told you. Women don't die alone.
No.
Because they got their babies, they got their friends, their nieces and nephews. Men that abandon their children, them motherfuckers die alone. So that motherfucker ain't finna escape it. We have not seen it work like that yet.
Never.
I've never seen it. Even if men so happen to have money, let's just say the degenerate so happens to have money. Literally, I have seen men hold on to them little few fucking pennies. I even heard of a case of somebody that was a multimillionaire pulling that fuck shit. Got sick, wanted them children to be around them, and they like, go fuck yourself. They wind up dying with that piece of change. Guess who the fuck you thought got that change?
The kids get that change. Yeah.
They ain't escaping it.
Karma will get you.
They ain't escaping it. So all of this fuck shit that people are playing regarding taking care of children, you can go fuck yourself. You ain't never, ever gonna convince moi of that bullshit you talking. I don't want to hear it. Don't come in my fucking face talking about some how expensive it is. Nigga, you knew that when you nutted. Sus, you knew that when you let them nut. I don't want to hear it. And I could tell you fuckers that's not taking care of your children, or you got your babies in such poverty state, somebody had the nerve to put on up a meme and they was proud of that bitch too. About daycare being $500 a month. And the women jumped in, bitch, that's $500 a week.
It is.
And he was like, oops. I'm like, yeah, oops, nigga, you a motherfucking degenerate. You didn't fucking know that? So y'all think it's a game in these streets?
It's tough.
You fucking talking about having children and daycare at a minimum. I'm going to drop it to $350 for one child. I'll drop it to that. And you niggas be, wait, let me get my motherfucking violins, you sorry pieces of shit. About some child support. Let me get this goddamn violin on you bastards that want to cry over some child support. Where the fuck is my, oh, you pieces of shit.
Yeah, Sister Nanya, don't worry about it.
Man.
It's gonna come around.
It's the system, man.
Yeah.
It's child support killing me. Me. Nigga, how much you paying child support?
I already done told him I'm a free of what you don't make.
Silence. I'm gonna ask you again. Nigga, how much you paying child support? Average black woman receives in child support a month. See, don't fucking play with somebody that will go pull them numbers on your motherfucking funky, degenerate, stinking ass. $50 a month is the average of what a black woman receives in child support a month. Nigga, what the fuck am I supposed to do with $50 a month? when child care for one child is running $350. You got niggas complaining about $300 a month. Did you just hear what the fuck I said? Child care for one child average $350 a month. So your $300 ain't motherfucking doing nothing. So now you want to have children because of what? If you want it different, if you want to be able to have an abundance of children with an abundance of women, then nigga overthrow the system and build a new one. Because as long as you subject women and children to the system we live in, you better have some long pockets, or you better go the fuck get clipped and sit the fuck down. Because those days of whining, let's start with, wasn't nobody giving no fuck about your whining anyway. Let me make it clear for men. I know, baby. Put something on it, dog. Goddamn it, that's right. Speak your truth too. Let me make this shit clear for you men around this bitch. This is a patriarch. Now, I'm not like the woman that was in front of that white man earlier today talking that bullshit. Well, I don't know what a man is. No, I know what a fucking man is. XY, this is a fucking patriarch. Meaning, you're supposed to be building, providing, and protecting.
Right.
Not the fucking white man handing it to you. Nobody gives a fuck that you've been defeated, nigga. This is a patriarch. That means, nigga, it's a patriarch. That's the way you set this bitch up to be a patriarch. So the white man is going to hold you accountable in this patriarch. So what you don't get to do is sit on the line. Oh, I want to be a matriarch one day. I want to be a patriarch. No, nigga, you're in a patriarch society. So if you can't make it in this patriarch society, you either do something about it. That's why I don't allow no more motherfucking whining on my platform. Nigga, what you gonna do about it? Or you follow that patriarch script. But you don't get to sit and do nothing. Now, if you just want to be responsible for self, don't bring no babies in this world. Now, I'm sorry nobody told you this. I'm sorry if you didn't have a male role model. But once you bring them babies into this realm, all excuses are off. You got to hit it. And now they finna make you hit it. Oh, you gon' pay. So you think they fucking harassing you now? Just get ready. Just get ready. Nobody gives a fuck about your whining. And a patriarch, I don't give a fuck about your whining. And a whining ass man is a bitch ass nigga. You are a fuck boy. It's unacceptable. I don't want to hear that whining nigga. How you gonna let me outman you? Nobody wants to hear it. This is a patriarch. If you want the patriarch to operate differently, get up off your ass and do something. End of story. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead on. All right, sis, was that it?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, we have changed so far from what our grandparents used to be. They would take their kids and somebody else's kids.
And I'm not even saying they wasn't perfect. I'm not saying that Pop wasn't a motherfucker. That is coming from me personally. I ain't saying that he wasn't a motherfucker that wasn't always trying to be slicker than snot on the doorknob. I'm not even, trust me, I'm not even trying to say that.
No.
But ain't nobody had to tell Papa to take care of his motherfucking children.
And they always say, don't that boy look like me? And all that kind of
Ain't nobody had to tell Papa that.
No.
Papa didn't ask Big Mama how much money. Nigga, what? I done canned up these extra peaches and shit for money in my motherfucking pocket and emergency stash. You don't be counting my motherfucking, I'll cut your throat. He wasn't sitting up there asking Big Mama for no 50-50. Nigga, what the fuck I need you for? I will go get me a roommate.
That is crazy.
Are you fucking 50 what? You gonna take these 50 bullets in your ass and get the fuck out my face. The fuck I need you for? First of all, nigga, I maintain my own household. So I need to get with you the 50-50 on what? You a bitch ass nigga. Bottom line, you bitch made. You're looking for help. And you ain't finna fucking receive it out of me. I'm telling you, young girls, up your motherfucking game. Because them niggas coming with that 50-50 shit, nigga, that means you a broke bitch. I already know, you broke. You can't afford to be in a relationship with any type of responsibility. And I'm okay with that. Go on and do you. But what you not finna do is be wishy-washy on me. You want all of this shit, but you want me to work like a Hebrew slave, pay bills up in this bitch fit. Nigga, I cut your throat. No, that's not how this story gonna end. No, you supposed to have all these bills around in this bitch. Yeah, all of these. Now, this vacation money and stacked to the motherfucking side money, and when you think we ain't got it now, blah, blah, nigga, we got it. But let's be fucking clear. You supposed to have all this shit up in here. Otherwise, you're not supposed to be in a relationship.
Right.
And you're not, by all means, not supposed to be having no children. So get the fuck on out of here. Nobody's trying to hear your excuses. Papa and them wasn't even making no motherfucking money like that. None of that. They had a bunch of children, all of that. And some children on the side. With they slick asses. Women, stop allowing that bullshit. Shut it down. Shit. Fuck, they think wrong round in this bitch. All right, so anyhow, go ahead, sis. You got anything else?
No, I'm just, we have problems. And it's a problem.
It's big It's big family structure problems in the black community, and everybody want to brush it up under the rug and play fucking crazy, and I'm not that person.
No.
We have serious foundational family structure problems. And yes, we understand white people got ahead based on certain things. We know all of that. We know the history of the Jim Crow law, discrimination. Yeah, we know that. But they couldn't have gotten ahead if they didn't have that family structure in place. I can fucking guarantee you that. Same with Mexican people. They coming in kicking ass. Because it's all about their families. You could talk shit all you want to about Mexicans, but let me tell you something. They don't give a fuck. You understand what job they do? The men hit it. Because it's about their family. So you can sit up there and bullshit somebody else. You're not pro-family. You're not pro-black. You're not even pro-man. You're pro-space, and you're taking up space on the motherfucking planet. And women are tired. The planet is tired. Your ass is out of here. Bottom line. So don't be, you could be online whining and complaining all you want about modern women and the pussy you ain't getting and you ain't gonna get and you ain't never gonna get and you really ain't finna get no pussy all you want. The shit is over with. Man up. No woman wants a bitch ass nigga. And let's be clear. Y'all want to sit up here and play these fuck games like, oh, well, you know, women don't want a nerd. Bitch, don't play with me. Don't play with me. You know what bitch ass niggas we talking about. Because, see, you want to be slick and put people in categories. Oh, well, he a thug. He's a nerd. He's a Pookie. He's a Ray Ray. He's educated. He's this. Nigga, either you a man or you ain't. Don't fucking play with me. You could try to break whatever category down you want to. I know a man when I see one. I was raised by men. So whatever profession you want to try to throw in the game, you still have to have manhood values and principles. You have to be about your legacy and your family. That's what manhood is about. That's across the board. Whether you in them streets or whether you sitting at that fucking corporate board. Don't play with me. I'm not the one. So go sell it to someone else. And matter of fact, you ain't finna sell it to these young girls either, because we pulling their card. No, baby, fuck that nigga. No. You don't need to be having no babies. Get your life together. Focus on you. That's what's supposed to be happening in the black community. Sitting up here arguing about the modern women and the pussy you ain't got, you ain't gonna never get. It's getting the community nowhere. Meanwhile, your sons are dying on these streets. Your sons that you have neglected and walked away from. Your daughters are being taken advantage of because your puss ass wasn't there to show them any sense of what manhood is, to have any sense of value for self, because you didn't give a fuck about legacy. That's what manhood is about. It is about legacy. It is about build, provide, protect. Now, all of that part. Okay, so anybody else got anything on there before we move on? Shit.
They out here killing the sisters, the daughters, out in the streets too, as if they was gangsters. I mean, you always hearing about shootings. These babies are out here down for being shot. Some of these little niggas out here just totally worthless. Why would you shoot a girl? You supposed to be this tough dude with all this street cred, this, that, and the other. And you actually shoot a chick, a girl. We were asked about the 70s last week.
Last week. That was a good conversation.
In those days, it was a code. No women, no children. You didn't conduct business around women and children. You didn't conduct business around the home.
Yep. Street and home life are separate. Continue.
We protected our sisters. You little niggas, you sit up and watch shit happen. You watch your friends disrespect your sister.
Who does that?
You say that's her fault. You supposed to check your dude. If you know what type of motherfucker this is that you run with, the minute he even look at your sister a certain way, you supposed to bust him in his head.
Yep. To the white meat.
Nigga, anytime you even think that you want to talk to my sister, we gonna fight.
Absolutely.
Every day. Every time I see you, we fighting.
On sight.
It's just certain things you're not supposed to permit to happen. This disrespect with attacking the elders in the community.
Yep.
Just because they're elderly. That didn't happen back in the day. As a young motherfucker, if you see an old lady walking, you help her across the street. If she got bags, you carry her bags home. But they can't trust you little motherfuckers no more. And the killer part about it, this is shit that was learned from their parents.
That's the sad part.
That crack era.
Yep.
Fucked our people up.
Real bad.
Friends selling dope to their friends' mothers and fathers.
Yep.
Friends having sex with their friends' parents.
Yep.
Every fucking line imaginable has been crossed. And we blame everybody else except our participation in the shit.
That's right. Tell it now.
We don't have to do something just because it's put in front of us.
That's right.
We don't let that shit in our communities. It ain't there. All we got to do is not accept the shit. But we do. We accept every manner of fuckery given to us from every shade of motherfucker on the planet.
Yup.
Everybody's over here taking advantage of our children. Fuck you as an adult.
Right.
You should know better.
That's right.
It's what's happening to our children. And y'all just accept it. Let any motherfucker come in the community and don't have eyes on them. And that's the motherfucker that wound up doing something to people's baby.
Yep.
Y'all just felt so comfortable with a new motherfucker that nobody knows nothing about. So you don't even keep an eye on the motherfucker. Back in the day in the 70s, it was always somebody looking out the window.
Sure
Especially
was.
if it was new motherfuckers on the street. First of all, motherfuckers coming to your house to knock on the door to introduce themselves.
Right.
Find out who the fuck you is and where the fuck you from. And you will be watched all the time. And you step out of line, some shit happen to you real quick. And ain't nobody on the street got shit to say. Because all of us family.
Yep.
We done all been around each other, grew up around each other, spent the night over each other's houses. Everything, hang together all day, every day.
Yeah.
So a new motherfucker was gonna have a chance to come around and do shit, but get fucked up.
Right. Right.
But y'all scared to protect your people.
Mm-hmm.
You're too mad at your people. You have more animosity toward your own blood than you do motherfuckers you just met.
Yep.
Motherfuckers you sitting up trauma bonded with.
Mm.
Nothing high vibrational. Y'all get together, get drunk, and discuss your problems, this, that, and other. It's always something motherfucking negative. Oh man, that bitch, she tripping. She want me to do this. She want me to do that. She want me to spend more time with the kids. Real friend to tell you, motherfucker, that's what your dumb ass supposed to be doing. Why the fuck you around me all the goddamn time drinking up my shit and smoking up my goddamn weed?
Right! All of that part!
Nobody want to hear that shit. You're supposed to get high to have a good time. Not sit up there and stress out and trauma bond.
Exactly. Shit.
That's why I get high by my motherfucking self.
Right. Because, nigga, your problems, you depressing the fuck out of me. Exactly, Brother Sean.
Right up good.
That was funny as fuck. I get high by myself. You depressing the fuck. But no, and I mean, it's really, really true. And just the fact that we're not holding each other accountable. Now, I don't know many women, and I'm not saying that this doesn't happen, because obviously it does happen among women. But bitch, you not finna be sitting up in front of me, and I know your kids are neglected, and I ain't finna check you on it. Now I ain't finna get in your business about your regular ass man. I don't give a fuck about that. That's on you. I have never been that type of woman. Even associates, close friends. Look, bitch, look, I don't care. I don't care nothing about that. That's your business and his business. As long as he ain't abusing them babies, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm talking about it. I will not allow you in my presence knowing that your children are being neglected. Now, bitch, I'm going to check you on that. Now, most women I know, that's how we get down. And that's like, bitch, what's wrong? Okay, well, you need me to take the babies for a few. What you need? I'm not telling you something that I would maybe do. I'm telling you what I have done. I don't play that shit. We are supposed to hold each other accountable. Women and men. Because somebody kicking it and hanging out with these people that got their babies running in the street amok. Somebody kicking it and hanging out with the men who are disappearing on their children.
That's true.
So who the fuck y'all think y'all sitting up here fooling? This unc and aunties. You not finna come up in my motherfucking face and play with me. Because we're not holding each other accountable. All I have to do is look at these fucked up, sorry ass black Twitter / black YouTube / black Instagram streets and see that you motherfuckers don't hold each other accountable. The more bullshit, the more toxic somebody is, the more the populace flock to them. But the person that's real, let's say, go on now, I'm warning you, get the fuck on out my face now. Oh, you crazy. So don't sit here and play with us like there's not a huge issue in the community with accountability. We have to correct our issues. That means cutting a lot of motherfuckers off. You understand what I'm telling you? Cutting a lot of motherfuckers off. Your responsibility is to yourself and your bloodline. That's first. So if a motherfucker gotta be cut off, snip, snip, and keep it pushing. Y'all too motherfucking old to be sitting up here wanting to be liked and wanting to be loved and wanting to be in the club. What the fuck are you? Are you in high school? Or are you an adult with responsibilities? So I already know how y'all funk asses move. Social media didn't expose you bitches. Because whatever's popular, your funky ass riding with, whether or not it's wrong or not. You riding with it. Oh, you crazy. You right, motherfucker. Put it on record. I'm crazy. Yep. I no fucks are given on my part. Because see, what the universe ain't going to have to do for my yellow ass is come back and slap me in the fucking face again over some shit that I done already been slapped the fuck over about. The universe ain't got to do that for me. So let's stop fucking pretending. We created this environment. We created it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, sis.
Yes, sir.
What I've been trying to figure out is, after 30, 40 years hanging in bars, what is it you expecting to find in that motherfucker by now?
I ain't never found no boo in no motherfucking bar.
I'm just saying, people can have booze and still be in them goddamn bars. Like when we was younger, still going to the bars in their 50s and 60s.
Old ass.
Same group of old ass alcoholics that's been hanging together since we was motherfucking teenagers.
Right. You remember they used to call it the tavern and the lounge? That's what our parents called it, the motherfucking tavern and lounge. But go ahead, Brother Sean.
At least the ones that's still alive.
Right. All of that part.
And everybody that slept with everybody.
With they nasty asses. Go ahead on.
Because every bar is the goddamn same. Every bar is somebody's local bar. You got your same locals in there who be in there all the time. Some of everybody that slept with some of everybody.
With they nasty asses.
So they know when somebody new coming there. And then that new person always wind up getting into some shit because you didn't say something to somebody's ex. And this, that, or the other.
This the playbook, y'all. We just give you the playbook. Right.
And that's the bullshit you got to go through. Then you go to another bar and then you find out it's the same situation there. Because I was a bouncer, done security in bars for over 15 years. And no matter where I went, it was the same script. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting to know who the locals is. And all you got to do is sit there and pay attention, and you know everybody who done slept with who, and who's sleeping together now, and who done slept with the barmaid, and every goddamn thing. Security sleeping with her and her and him.
Right, right. You got and him.
I just don't get it. I mean, after you reach a certain age,
you would think that get old.
Right, but it don't. And then they bring their children into them same bars once they get old enough. Yeah, this my son. This my daughter. Why would you want to introduce your children to that type of fuckery?
Exactly.
I mean, they gonna find it themselves if that alcoholic syndrome has been passed down.
Right.
But I just don't. I don't get it. You don't want nothing better out of life. You like feeling sick all the goddamn time, throwing up. I mean, I remember back in the day, motherfuckers be laughing about throwing up. Man, I got so fucked up. I was throwing up all over the place.
I have never been a big drinker.
No, but my thing is that shit don't feel good.
It don't.
I never laughed about throwing up. That's one of the things that helped me stop. I got tired of that shit. Like, no, I can't keep doing this shit. This is horrible.
And you know that whole myth that Indians can't hold liquor and can't drink. That's exactly what I was gonna say. And black folks swear they can drink. Be swearing for God they can drink. I can drink blah 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 up under the table. Bitch, do you know how you act when you drink?
Right, be ready to fight, cuss.
Right, I'm like, okay, yeah, bitch, you can drink it, but the ruckus that you done caused, you done went up, tried to go home with that man's wife, she done whooped your ass. We had to pull a lady up so, bitch, how you feel you handling this supposed and alleged liquor?
And the ones that get pissy drunk, literally. I have friends who would get that drunk, they literally pee
on themselves.
That drunk.
And it's not attractive, especially to see a woman drunk like that. Now, I don't know how y'all men feel about it, but that be some sad shit. I'm like, sis, you gotta, if you gonna get that pissy drunk, you need to stay your drunk ass at home. That's not a good look.
It's pitiful for anybody.
It really is. It really, really is. But it's just, when I really see women do it, I be like, oh no, sis, let's go on and get her and pull her to the motherfucking side. Somebody take her home. Mm-hmm. It's not good. And then you know what be killing me, Brother Sean? Have you ever known people that be full ass, blown ass alcoholics, but then want to say, oh, but you know, I don't fuck with no weed. That's drugs.
Yep.
Are you alcoholic? What?
You don't think that depressant ain't a drug?
You're fucking kidding me, right?
Yeah, that's the excuse. I've heard it plenty of times.
You need a fucking joint.
Right.
So yeah, people just be delusional. They be in their bullshit. They want folks to uphold them in their bullshit. They want a community of people around them with the same like-itness bullshit. And I'm cool with that. Keep that shit over there. But when you got babies in the midst of that, I'm still calling your funky ass out on it. Bottom line, it's not right. We created these conditions. We did. So y'all could keep bullshitting yourself, but I don't want no part of it. I'm not sanctioning none of that. I'm not going to be in the amen corner. No. So, all right then. Okay, I think, sis, you got anything else to say? Brother Odel, if you still there, you done probably went to bed like them crazy ass Americans. I know your cousins, they a motherfucking trip, Brother Odel. It's a shame we got to go in like this. But if you still there, we ready when you ready. Shit. All right. Okay. Let me see what else. I had something else I want to talk about until we wait for Brother Odel to come up, if he's able to still join us, because he was in a little chat.
Did you have some follow up?
Yeah, he does. He was in the chat. Who, me? Yeah, I did. I want to let the sperm donors, no, they coming after you with conception. But I do still have, actually, I have something that Nisi Poo brought up. Because this is really, 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 really interesting, you all. And so hopefully Brother Odel is about to come up, because I know he's going to want to put something on this. But Nisi Poo had brought up about sovereign wealth funds. Okay. Let's go ahead on discuss this. So let me bring this up. Well,
I'm going to say this.
Yeah, go ahead. Bring this up.
In Ohio, it's illegal to have sex with a woman when she's drunk.
What?
Yeah. But people do it all the time. I'm just thinking as far as for that unintended pregnancy.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Fellas, considering you don't know what the legal ease is going to be and how exactly they're going to frame this.
Oh, you can't be Brother Odel. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean. Go ahead. I'm sorry, baby.
You can't be sneaking no coochie in the middle of the night when she passed out drunk. You can't be spooning, because that would be unintentional pregnancy, because she's asleep and passed out.
See, ladies, that's why you can't get drunk, too high, none of that. Especially around a nigga you don't know. Hell no.
Yeah, you got to be careful trying to get that morning sex, slip some in right quick.
Well, not if ain't nobody aware. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Child, but I didn't know that's what it was in Ohio. I'm finna send Brother Odel the link so he could come on. Child, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they got that law on the books in plenty of states, but
and it's a shame they even have to put that on there. It's really sad. Let me give
a woman can't consent when she's been drinking.
Child. And just the fact that they even, Brother Odel, I just dropped the link. Just the fact that they even have to put these laws in place and stuff, because people don't know how to just be adults and operate at a high vibration.
Reckless eyeballing on the book too.
Now you lying. You mean it should be a lot of niggas locked up then.
Exactly, but it actually is a law.
In Ohio?
Yep.
Wow, I didn't know that. Because they so motherfucking reckless when my little crew, when we go to the gym, we literally, the women, we have to when we bending over or whatever, we have to stand in front of each other to not be stared and gawked at.
Wow.
Yeah, it's bad. Preferably, we up against the wall, doing those with our, butt to the wall, doing the exercises, and make sure you don't have no top where your boobies might show when it bend over. Yeah, it's just that bad. And you see the dudes, you be in your little spot, the crew come to our little spot, and here they motherfucking ass all of a sudden want to bring they funky asses to that spot. And one, he didn't even know how to use the fucking equipment. And my trainer was like, he was like, oh, y'all using that? And we was looking at him like, nigga, you see we ain't using that. Then was sitting up there fumbling with it and she was like, she went and showed him how to do it. And we was like, we know what the fuck you trying to do. Yeah, it's bad. Y'all don't understand the harassment that women get. Y'all have no clue.
especially wearing shorts.
Yeah, you can't wear any of that. And you got your little workout clothes on, this, that, and the third. Ain't nobody trying to entice your motherfucking funky, stinking ass. I literally got on my workout clothes.
Exactly. And they tight. They all tight.
Well, your workout clothes supposed to be form-fitting so you can, when you work out.
Yeah, because it don't hurt your body when you are tight.
I ain't got time to be tripping over stuff and all of that.
You pull up the pants as they fall down. Yeah.
Literally, I was in my garden and I try to be aware when I'm in my garden to not be bending over, like facing the street. And this one day I forgot and I was in my garden bending over, facing the street in the front yard, like pulling weeds. And so, huge mistake. Thank God my family it was pulling up in the driveway. They crazy ass was, "Hey, Miss Parker." I'm like, "Fuck you." I'm like, "Damn, you reminded me I was bending over in this front yard." But yeah, I'm telling you, that's how bad. Y'all have no idea what women go through.
Yeah.
Shit, funky ass. They got to put a law on the book for you to not be undressing a woman.
Ooh.
Because we see it with your eyes. You be so fucking disgusted. Like, nigga, you can't hide that. You do see, I see you.
They don't care.
No. And it's always the nigga that you don't want to be undressing you with their eyes. It's always that nigga. You like, be disgusted. It's just ridiculous. Just like little boys. Shit. All right. So whenever you're ready, Brother Odell. But I'm finna bring this sovereign stuff up. That Nisi Poo. Not doggone it. Oh, it went here. So let me bring this up so we can talk about this. Because I really want Brother Odell's take on this as well. I know he knows what the Sovereign Wealth Fund is.
Speaking of sovereign stuff, these people have a ballot ending 27, and they're the California Indians, and they want to talk about their sovereignty and get their stuff passed so they can help with homelessness.
Who said that now, child?
These quote-unquote California Indians.
Oh, really?
$5 ones.
So they want to help the homeless in which way again?
Once they get their sovereignty and their funding for Bill number 27. I haven't read the bill. I've been thinking, California Indians. And I forget what they call themselves, but it's not Navajo, it's not Hopi or nothing like that. It's some other name they done said that they're, and it's just a few of us left. They're trying to cater to the masses' sympathy about their plight as Native Americans.
Well, I guess my whole thing with that is, don't they have bigger issues with the conditions of their people on those reservations?
Oh, they got these casinos supposed to be coming into California.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they want to get part of that. They're upset because they're bringing in other independent gamblers or casino people, and the government is cheating them out of their cut. So I think that may be what.
Oh, that's why they doing it. But now y'all do know that the people living on the reservations, all of that casino money, it's not filtering down to those people.
No, not anymore. They didn't.
Yeah, those people are living in poverty, and the conditions on those reservations, it's worse than quote quote the hood.
Well, the ones who run the thing, the leaders,
exactly.
Those are the ones where it breaks off to.
Exactly. Those Indian chiefs, of the quote quote 5 civilized tribes, meaning their own separate government, and that's still controlled by the corporation that look like white men. Yeah, that's them, and theirs are getting it.
Them and theirs, yes. And everybody else, well, you ain't on the list.
Right.
But they're trying to pass Proposition 27, I think it is.
That's going to be interesting. So that makes sense. I'm glad you explained why, sis, because I'm like, it's got to be a catch behind it. So they're really just going after casino money, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, California need the revenue desperately. That's why they trying to, you said somebody talking about something they was finna put on the ballot, legalize prostitution, I think you said.
Yeah, legalize prostitution. You can stand on the street and offer your wares, and it's not criminalized. So they can stand out there butt naked.
Oh, I thought you meant that they were going to make it legal, and then do like Vegas and Amsterdam where it's taxed, and then they still have to get their checkups and all of that. You have to run it like a business.
No, that you can stand on the streets and advertise your wares.
California, child, that's ain't nothing but a cesspool.
I know, and that's what he's passing.
I don't see how they make money off of that, though.
Well,
I don't see. Yeah, based on what she said, Brother Sean, I'm with you. They can't make money off of that.
No, but you cannot be arrested for standing on the corners advertising your prostitution.
Yeah, that's if you're registered and they know that you ain't out there passing diseases. You have to do your checkups, this, that, and other, be registered. And I think they even have to fill out a 1099 or something like that.
Yeah, because it's a business, right? You're an independent contractor.
No, they just ain't gonna just let anybody stand out there and just.
Well, I know they've been
slagging.
I know they've been busting these massage parlors that catering,
right, getting it in, right?
Yeah, getting it in. But now he's making it where it's not a criminalization to stand on the corners and advertise your sex.
Yeah, but if they doing that unregistered or whatever,
I don't know how they're going to be doing it.
Then to me, I think that's just, instead of people being able to go in those places that are somewhat regulated or can be spied on, let me see how I say this. The freeway action with people. I mean, that way, if people just standing out on the corner or willy-nilly, this, that, and other, able to do it. I mean, if you are a freeway person, then nobody would know. There's no record of you. I mean, either way, it would still have to be some type of pimp or somebody to come around and collect from them.
Right.
Yeah. It's a good way to disappear. I know that.
Because the pimps out in California ain't just gonna let that shit slide by. No. Now you telling my hoes that they can just go out there and do what they want to do?
Oh, they still got to run him his ends.
Right.
Exactly. So I don't see how they're getting the politicians paid or helping California out.
That's not. See, I was under the impression that they were going to regulate it. Now, only thing I could think of why he's saying to do that, again, they're trying to drive people out of California.
For sure.
And then number two, go on and let people overdose and disease each other up.
And commit crimes without no penalties.
Yeah.
Smash and grab.
They should keep it from school. They should keep it from school zones.
Well, if you gonna go that far, then go on and legalize it and regulate it.
Yeah, but I don't know how they're gonna handle it, but that's what.
Because if you gonna sit here and tell me you could stand on the corner and sell that ass,
that's what he's saying.
Unbothered. you're not laying any boundaries that I can't stand on this corner by this school and sell that ass. So that ain't making much sense to me. So it's about driving people out of California.
Yeah, I'd imagine it is, because I can't even see any other reason. I said, oh my God.
They want people out of California bad because, correct me if I'm wrong, aren't like the smash and grabs, aren't they going into like the real ritzy neighborhoods and setting it off?
Hills, everywhere.
Yeah. They ain't fucking around. They're trying to drive people out of California. They're trying to burn y'all motherfucking ass out. Then try to scorch you the fuck out. Then try to water deprive y'all asses, and y'all just won't fucking leave. So now they unleashing that crime on you. They are trying to drive people out of California. Now, that's just my personal opinion.
And the borders are open so they can come in Sanctuary City and all this kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah, so, they're trying to drive people out because they want that land.
Right.
That's the bottom line. We're in a reset. Yes, sir.
I saw on the news earlier, they was talking about hundreds of Ukrainians coming here and asking people to help them out and get them jobs and all that. I mean, and people is all going for that shit. I mean, there's plenty of people that ain't for that shit. They like there's plenty of other countries to stop at before they got here.
Right. So I ain't trying to hear that. Exactly. Well, and they're only doing that because that would boost the white population numbers. Mm-hmm. Come on, we gotta call it for what it is.
And we about at that 3-year mark when they was talking like 3 to 5 years. You know, the jabbers would. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I got you. But that's about the white population numbers. So, I mean, we said all what we gotta say. So, you know, black folks that sit up there and talk that shit, you know, this is my country or what they trying to do to me. They gonna keep trying to do to you what they doing to you because you are not building any strong foundation with your families. That's why you keep getting shitted on. Mm-hmm. So, okay. So let's talk about Sovereign Wealth Fund. So, Brother Odel, whenever you're ready, you can unmute yourself. This information came via Nisipu. So, Sovereign Wealth Fund, a Sovereign Wealth Fund or Sovereign Investment Fund or Social Wealth Fund is a state-owned investment fund that invests in real and financial assets such as stocks, bonds, real estate, precious metal, or in alternative investments such as private equity fund or hedge funds. Sovereign wealth funds invest globally. Most sovereign wealth funds are funded by revenues from commodity exports or from foreign exchange reserves held by who? The central bank. Some sovereign wealth funds may be held by a central bank, which accumulates the funds in the course of its management of a nation's banking system. This type of fund is usually of major economic and fiscal importance. Other sovereign wealth funds are simply the state savings that are invested by various entities for the purpose of investment return, and that may not have a significant role in fiscal management. The accumulated funds may have their origins in or may represent foreign current deposits, gold, SDR, special drawing rights, and we knew this was going to be up in here. The International Monetary Fund, the IMF, Reserve positions held by central banks and monetary authorities, along with national assets such as pension investments, oil funds, or other industrial and financial holdings. These are assets of the sovereign nations that are typically held in domestic and different reserve currencies, such as the dollar, euro, pound, and yen. Such investment management entities may be set up as official investment companies, state pensions, or sovereign funds, among others. There have been attempts to distinguish funds held by sovereign entities from foreign exchange reserves held by central banks. Sovereign wealth funds can be characterized as maximizing long-term returns, with foreign exchange reserves serving short-term currency stabilization and liquidity management. Many central banks in recent years possesses reserves massively in excess of needs for liquidity or foreign exchange management. Moreover, it is widely believed most have diversified hugely into assets other than short-term, highly liquid monetary ones, though almost no data is publicly available to back up this assertion. All right. History. The term sovereign wealth fund was first used in 2005 by Andrew Rosanoff in an article entitled "Who Holds the Wealth of Nations?" in the Central Bank Journal. The previous edition of the journal described the shift from traditional reserve management to sovereign wealth management. Subsequently, the term gained widespread use of the spending power of global officialdom has rocketed upward. Okay, so just to be clear, so we are understanding, we're talking about the sovereign wealth fund that basically countries hold with different assets in it. Now they're saying stocks and bond. I want y'all to peep game. Remember what Brother Odel taught us about bonds? So y'all should be peeping games. I am telling you, I ain't telling you, Wikipedia is telling you what a sovereign wealth fund is, and they're telling you the assets that they're holding. Stocks and bonds. I want you to remember what bonds are. Real estate. Ain't that land? Mm-hmm. Precious metals. Don't they come up out of the land? And who did they say is involved in this? Who managing it and holding the funds?
Monetary.
Big Daddy, central bank always gonna be there. And then grandfather, IMF, they always gonna be there. And then you should now understand that great grandfather is the Vatican. Okay? All right. So they done came up with a term. Yes, thanks, Nisi Poo, and minerals. Okay, so they done came up with this term, sovereign wealth fund, in 2005. Some of them have grabbed attention making bad investments in several Wall Street financial firms such as Citigroup. Citigroup. I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. Such as Citigroup, Morgan Stanley, and Merrill Lynch. These firms needed a cash infusion due to losses resulting from mismanagement and the subprime mortgage crises. Okay, so they're talking about the 2008, right? Sovereign wealth funds invest in a variety of asset classes such as stocks, bonds, real estate, private equity, and hedge fund. Many sovereign funds are directly invested in institutional real estate.
That's what they put that man in jail for, but they do it.
Who? What man?
Madoff.
Oh, it didn't have nothing to do with no sovereign wealth fund.
No, but he had funds like a pyramid.
Oh, he had what his funk ass have? He had
it was like a pyramid style.
He had a hedge fund, I think.
Hedge fund,
yeah,
like
he had a hedge fund. Yeah, it was a straight pyramid scheme.
Obviously, they didn't sanction it. That's why they put him in jail.
Child,
they're doing the same thing.
Right, pretty much. According to sovereign wealth fund institutions, transactions databases, a database around US 9.26 billion in direct sovereign wealth funds transactions were recorded in institutional real estate in the first half of 2012. So y'all know 2012, that's what, 10 years ago?
Well, you didn't have to prove that you had a job to get a house.
Right, but this don't have nothing to do with that. But
they got the real estate from that, you see, because a lot of people bankrupt on that.
Yes, because ultimately the Freddie and Fannie
they got
paid it off. So it all went back into the hands
of the grandpapa and
of these same entities ultimately, right? So in the first half of 2014, global sovereign wealth fund direct deals amounted to $50 billion, according to SWI. Okay, so now remember, this is 8-10 years ago. So the early sovereign wealth funds have existed for more than a century. No shit. You didn't have to tell us up over here. We been done known that. We been known how y'all been moving. Because at the end of the day, we understand how you're moving these ends through all of these different holding companies that's rolling up to trust.
And they set the interest rate on them things too.
So we know that y'all been doing it more than a century. You ain't fooling nobody, because we understand that these sovereign wealth funds ultimately rolls back up to these different empires.
Yep.
That's why we keep telling y'all the New World Order has already happened. Okay? So they're saying for more than a century, but since 2000, the number of sovereign wealth funds has increased dramatically. No shit. Okay, all right, Brother Odel, I want you to come up in here, because baby, they finna talk about some back up in the day stuff. The first sovereign wealth fund was non-federal U.S. state funds established in the mid-19th century to fund specific public services. The U.S. state of Texas was thus the first to establish such a scheme. Now, that ain't me. Y'all see, I ain't say scheme, right?
U.S. state of Texas.
Public, yeah.
They didn't say the Republic of Texas either, did they?
No, they said U.S. state of Texas. Such a scheme to fund public education. The Permanent School Fund was created in 1854 to benefit primary and secondary schools.
Yeah.
With the Permanent University Fund, this nephew, following in 1876, and I need y'all to pay attention to these dates, following in 1876 to benefit universities. So I want y'all to understand these dates and understand what was going on in history during that time. Okay? You had wars that done broke out.
Yeah.
Indian Removal Act.
Mm-hmm.
This is all around the time they were setting up and establishing the U.S. corporation / that's part of an empire.
The democracy.
Okay? I want y'all to pay attention. Okay. Now pay close attention. The PUF, Permanent University Fund, was endowed with public lands, the ownership of which the state retained by terms of the 1854 Annexation Treaty between the Republic of Texas and the United States.
There it is right there.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Do you all understand? When them wars were fought, them Indian Wars, the American Revolutionary Wars, these systems is what they were really trying to set up.
Mm-hmm.
And ultimately, we keep telling y'all, this is about land. It is about land, controlling the land, hence controlling the people. Because when you control the land, you control the people, and the people, because, the people are a resource as well as the tangible resources, minerals, precious metals, timber. We didn't read y'all some of those charters where old boy said you gonna run him his ends regardless. The fish up in the sea. And if you country the fishes up in the sea. Okay? So it didn't say nothing about, no Indians had signed nothing over this, that, and the third. It said the Republic of Texas, this is an entity, and they even give you the treaty where it happened in. The Republic of Texas was a sovereign state in North America that existed from March 2nd, 1836 to February 1846. Although Mexico considered it a rebellious province during its entire existence, despite the treaties of Velasco of 1836. So it's going to give you the borders and all that. I ain't finna go up into that. All right?
So actually, we're talking about the annexation of Texas at that time. Because that means that's when the Spanish... a revolution went down and Spain was ran out, right? Yeah.
So do y'all understand how the hijack happened? What was the ultimate prize of the hijack? So let's continue. Because I keep telling y'all, this is about business. It's only about two things with these people. On the physical side, it's about business. And on the spiritual side, you can even say that's about business spiritually. Because they want to get your ass two ways. Your physical assets, i.e. labor as well. Because your labor is also an asset. Because your labor is what they are trading upon and speculating this false ass economy. And then on the spiritual side, they want the asset of your soul. It's business for them on both fronts. But let's continue. While the Permanent University Fund, and let's be clear, Let's be clear, because see, I don't want us to be unclear. This was black people. This when we talking about these 1850 and all of that, and the Revolutionary War and the Indian Wars, those was black folk. Let's be clear. While the PSF was first funded by an appropriation from the state legislature, it also received public lands. They turned that shit into public lands with a quickness. At the same time that the Permanent University Fund was created, the first sovereign wealth fund established for a sovereign state is the Kuwait Investment Authority. What the fuck is that?
Wait. You know, they try to use these public lands now to do their abortion agenda too. They want to move that over on public lands. So when they said that, they were talking about all this Indian territory that they took. And that's what they want to do with it.
Okay, I'm still not getting that connection, but okay.
Well, you know, they don't, since the Supreme Court has ruled against it, right? They want to move it to the public lands. That's the one of the bills they're trying to pass, is to move all the clinics and stuff to the public lands.
Okay, so why do you think that's so? That's the connection I'm not making.
The public lands is Indian territory, like this public land. They're
I see what you're saying. Got it. Okay, sis, I'm with you. Okay, so I don't know what this Kuwait shit is about, but it's the largest sovereign wealth fund. A commodity sovereign wealth fund created in 1953 from oil. Oh, okay. I should just shut up and kept reading. Sovereign wealth fund created in 1953 from oil reserves before Kuwait gained independence from the United Kingdom. According to many estimates, Kuwait's fund is now worth approximately $600 billion. Okay, and let's just be clear. Nobody ever gains independence from these kingdoms. Just like Brother Odel had clearly outlined for us that Revolutionary War that was fought here in the Americas, you do realize that debt is still being paid back through your taxes to this day to the crown. So I just want to remind y'all of that shit, because that blew my locks all the way the fuck back. Because it reminded me of France, Haiti, perpetually owing France them ends.
You see, who says that the military will, Kuwait will always be the first place they deploy to.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it proves the point that when they say gain independence, all they saying is, I'm going to allow you to be a subsidiary of the empire. That's all gaining independence means.
It's a reset.
And it's a reset. Very well said, Brother Sean. All right, so it says another early registered sovereign wealth fund is the Revenue Equalizer Reserve Fund of Kiribati, created in 1956 when the British administration of the Gilbert Islands in Micronesia put a levy on the exports of phosphates used in fertilizer. The fund has since then grown to 520 million. So the nature and purpose. SWFs are typically created when the government have budgetary surpluses. and have little or no international debt. Yeah. It is not always possible or desirable to hold this excess liquidity as money or to channel it into immediate consumption. This is especially the case when a nation depends on raw material exports like oil, copper, or diamonds. In such country, the main reason for creating a sovereign wealth fund is because of the properties of resource revenue, high volatility of resource prices, unpredictability of extraction, and exhaustibility of resources. They're lying. That's not why they're creating these funds. This is a business, and they're just running it as an investment on the behalf of these empires. That's all.
And they're probably, that's the trust fund of the empires, right? And they're the operators of the trust.
And bingo, sis. Bingo. You hit it out the park. You hit it out the park, because they have multiple trusts, because you all do realize that even you individually, you can have multiple trusts.
Mm-hmm.
You can have within your trust holding companies, which have a holding company has other subsidiary companies up under them. And those companies don't even have to be related. So I can have a chain of Starbucks in there as one company. Let's say I have hair salons up under there as another companies. I have car dealerships up under there as another set of companies. But it rolls up to one holding companies that's within a trust. Peep game. That's how the elite do it. Donald Trump's raggedy ass, whether you like him or not, he sure gave you the game.
Yeah.
Whether or not you like his ass, he gave you the game. He told y'all how he set his shit up. And he told you pretty much, I ain't got to show you a damn thing. And this is why I ain't got to show you a damn thing. Because this is how my shit is set up. So this is no different. This sovereign wealth fund is no different. It's just one fund. And we don't even know what holding company this may roll up to, and we don't even know what trust it sits in, because you do realize you can have a trust and your trust is private and you ain't got to tell nobody a motherfucking thing what's in that trust. But let's continue. There are two types of funds: savings funds and stabilization funds. Stabilizations, SWFs, sovereign wealth funds, are created to reduce the volatility of government revenues to counter the boom and bust cycles, adverse effect on government spending and the national economy. Oh, okay then. But we know that the Federal Reserve creates boom and bust cycles. But okay then.
You know, like they're doing in the fertilizers. They have fertilizer company, right? So fertilizer is being shorted now for people not to grow their own food.
Yeah, so, all shortages are created.
Mm-hmm.
And see, like I did in a drop a couple days ago about the farmers over in the Netherlands. Shout out to y'all, farmers.
They're doing it, and yeah.
When I broke down for you all that the way gardening is done, it shouldn't be done like that. No way. Don't nobody need the fertilizer company. Because you can take your own scraps and create your own fertilizer.
Supposed to.
Right. And you're supposed to.
Right.
But let's continue. Savings, sovereign wealth fund, build up savings for future generations. Yeah, it does. Oh, okay then. One such fund is the Government Pension Fund of Norway. It is believed that sovereign wealth funds in resource-rich countries can help avoid resource curse. Child, this is what they call resource curse. Is the phenomenon of countries with an abundance of natural resources having less economic growth, less democracy, or worse development outcomes than countries with fewer natural resources.
Wow.
We can't make this shit up. Ain't that like all of Africa?
Mm-hmm.
But the literature on this question is controversial. No shit. Governments may be able to spend the money immediately, but risk causing the economy to overheat. And Hugo Chavez, Venezuela, or the Shah era Iran. Okay.
And they deliberately.
I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
They deliberately keep those trust people under their thumb so they don't use their resources.
What do you mean? Who keeps? State that again, sis. So
well, you know, like our country keeps Venezuela and
absolutely
Africa and all of those.
Yes, tell it, sis. Thank you. Yes,
third world countries under their thumb, so they can't profit from their resources.
Right. So the country can't profit from their well, the country is a corporation. Let's replay it. Right. The people cannot benefit from their own resources because the people are really the beneficiaries
of the trust. But
right.
Like the Venezuelans, they lost.
Well, let's restate that. The people are not the beneficiaries of their trust.
Of the
kings and them and Popalicious and them, they're the beneficiaries, and they're folks forever and ever and ever and ever who are supposed to be the beneficiaries are the people.
Yeah, see, the Venezuelans had diamonds and all precious minerals in Venezuela. And oil and oil. And then they went into their supermarkets and took all their food.
But you know how that happened, right? I just love y'all. Y'all nerds with me. Y'all can roll the fuck with me on this stuff. I just love it. You know what really happened with that, right?
Not really anymore, but I think they did. But when they got Chavez in there, and Chavez was working for the
well, what had happened was they collapsed their currency.
They collapsed their currency.
Remember I told y'all, and until, YouTube was nice to me last week because I was trying to be on some slick shit. When I was trying to play that Westworld stuff. And I told y'all that next scene, that old boy had went to one of them nations. It was the Spanish nation. I don't know which nation it was. And he told him that he wanted him to create food shortages. And the leader said, I can't do that. The people will rise up. He said, you're going to do it? I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. The first thing he told him, I will collapse your currency overnight.
And that's what they did.
And I will replace you. And he pointed to someone standing there, and it was like a general. He said, and I will replace you with him. So when you hear about currencies collapsing, that's planned.
What you call that place? Libya?
Oh yeah,
They tried to-
Gaddafi. Yeah.
He was another prime example of collapsing the country because they couldn't really get to his goals.
And I don't even think it's that. Now, if we really want to keep it all the way funky, make it funky. Now, it could be, but I think that's very rarely the case, because we have to keep in mind these people sitting in these seats of power, they are placed there. They are selected. They are placed there.
And he stopped playing games with them.
That's what they say. Now, that's what they say. Now, I'm just going to be the conspiracy theorist with the tinfoil hat on. I say that his time was up, and either he ran with that particular script, so meaning, okay, it's time for us to reset Libya. We're getting ready to reset this shit, blood. So here's the script. We're going to allow you to still go out as a hero. Here's the script. We're going to plan a coup. We're going to plan a coup and get you up on out of here. Now, if supposedly and allegedly they don't want to play ball with them anymore, they gonna do just like old boy told you in Westworld. They gonna do what they want to do anyway. Because when you bought and paid for, you bought and paid for.
Exactly.
That's just the bottom line. All right, so
you know,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Say one thing. There's a Marine song. It tells you in that song the areas they're taking down when they get ready. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli. And I said, how interesting.
So what does that mean?
That they have those places under their thumb, under their control, in their trust. So they're operating those areas under this monetary fund. And they'll send their military in there to take you down.
Yeah, they not playing. And y'all go, if you're not familiar with the book, I think it's Confessions of an Economic Hitman. He runs down for you how they take out nations/governments. Here go Midnight Decipher. Flip the script and you get flew out. You get it flew out.
Yeah,
exactly. Shit. Okay.
And they don't be playing. They bring in their partners from other countries to gang up on them. And then they
but to be honest, sis, it ain't no ganging up. Because what they saying is, I put you on. You ain't nobody. I put you on. Don't forget who feeding you. I put you on. So when I tell you it's time to step down, it's step down.
Yeah, that man in Egypt too. They did him in like that. What was his name? Mubarak or something?
Yeah, I forget his name. And that man is still highly respected in Egypt. When I was over there, they was, still talking about it. They took him out, this, that, and the third. He's very well loved and respected in Egypt to this day. But yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
It still boils down to blood bond.
Exactly.
Yes.
And that's who the beneficiaries are.
Boom.
People are mistakenly thinking that they're the beneficiaries, like you said, not in their shit.
Exactly.
Once they reset things and put their charters and everything in place, how do you think you as the people are the beneficiaries when you are the subjects, you're citizens?
Come on, tell it now.
Your currency that's keeping everything going.
That's right.
Your labor, you're worshiping them, you're fearing them, everything. They're getting your currency on every level.
That's right.
Then the fiat currency that they fuck with you with, knowing that it ain't shit. They give that to you for you to be a more productive citizen.
Exactly.
And then when they take taxes from you, the agony that you go through feeds them as well.
Mm-hmm.
They know I'm giving you some bullshit. I'm giving you something that's worthless. And I'm taking worthlessness out of worthlessness. And you give me more energy.
Yep.
I was kind of wondering.
You get upset. You work harder. You work longer hours. Always trying to figure out a way to get over. But I get some of everything. Everything you do comes back to me.
Yep. I'ma get it. Coming and going.
I was wondering.
Your whole very purpose for your whole daily routine is in servitude to me.
Yep.
All of your energy is being given to me. The products you make, I profit off of.
Yep.
I profit off of you making the product.
Yep.
I even profit when you die making my products because I've taken out an insurance policy on you.
Come on now, tell it now.
You're my property. I have the right to recuperate anything and everything I put into you. You're my creation. You're my subject. You're mine in life and death.
And I'm going to recycle that ass.
I digress.
Very good. Just real quick, sis. Yes, Anwar Sadat is the Egyptian king named in Egypt that was taken out. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis. Thanks, sis Nonya.
So, what happened in Japan lately? I'm trying to figure it out. What that Abe Shinu, the prime minister of Japan, I think he may have been one of their assets that he started to run for office again. And maybe they had told him not to do that. I don't know. I don't quite understand.
I don't know. To be honest, I can't even call that, sis, because I simply don't give a fuck.
I think, but you know,
no slight against the Japan situation, child, but I can't even analyze it because I'm like, oh, okay, then I don't know, sis, because I don't know enough about Japan's little situation, to be honest.
Yeah, I heard about that assassination.
Yeah, and
but see, we have to be mindful, though. Right, thank you, Brother Sean, with the alleged. Because just because they say a motherfucker got taken out, I don't be believing them. Because far as I know, like Brother was saying, you could have flew them on out.
Yeah.
And said you took them out.
And hit the floor, you never know. You didn't see him doing CPR on the man. As the analysis
all world leaders have body doubles, all of that. I don't believe a motherfucking thing they say.
Yeah, because they wasn't doing CPR on the man. I saw that.
I don't give a fuck if they was. Okay, you say that's him, but I don't know if that's his body double, whatever. I don't trust y'all ass.
Well, I mean, if somebody got shot in the chest, that's some of the things they do. That's what I'm saying.
Right, I hear what you're saying. No, I'm not discounting what you're saying. I'm just telling you, I don't give a fuck if they did do CPR on them. I still ain't believing their ass. Because there could be a body double, and somebody could have already been flued out a few motherfucking weeks ago before they pulled this event. I don't trust their ass.
Well, you know, when he was prime minister when they had Fukushima.
Yeah, well, like I said, I don't know the situation over there. I don't know what the fuck they trying to pull. I don't know because I really don't give a fuck, to be honest.
They are doing something, but that's just a question mark, and it's on the table already. So we paying attention to it. Well, at least I was paying attention.
Yeah, so let us know if you dig into it any further. Let us know what you think. But sorry, Japan, nothing personally. I just don't give a fuck. Nisi Poo, what you got to drop in the comments? What's up with Kuwait? We want to know. It's probably them Anunnakis motherfucking areas that they went over there fucking with. One of them stands, I'm sure. But drop in the comments and let us know what you saying. All right. So what is we saying now? So, oh, yeah. Inflation. Other reasons for creating sovereign wealth funds may be economic or strategic, such as war chests for uncertain times. For example, the Kuwait Investment Authority during the Gulf War managed excess reserves above the level needed for currency reserves, although many central banks do that now. The government of Singapore Investment Corporation and Temasek Holdings are partially the expressions of a desire to bolster Singapore's standing as an international financial center. The Korea Investment Corporation has since been similarly managed. Sovereign wealth funds invest in all types of companies and assets, including startups like Xiaomi and renewable energy companies like Bloom Energy. According to, so basically, like Brother Sean said, ain't nothing in the game. It ain't changed. This is about the empire setting up all of these different companies, putting their administrators, their CEOs, their presidents over these companies. That's why the president of the United States is the fucking called the president. He's just an administrator, a high level glorious manager of a corporation that it is just one subsidiary to a holding company. At this point, I have to assume that holding company rose up to a Brit holding company that's embedded in a trust that the ultimate beneficiaries are the same bloodline that goes back thousands of years. Their folks are the beneficiaries. All of these other people that you see as the sitting figureheads that you spend all of your energy on swinging and joining up gangs, them motherfuckers ain't nothing but a manager or a administrator of an estate. That's it. That's paid a fee to manage the stolen resources to these empires. So this sovereign wealth fund, it ain't no different. It's just another company. Mm-hmm. According to a 2014 study, sovereign wealth funds are not created for reasons related to reserve accumulation and commodity export specialization. Rather, the diffusion of sovereign wealth funds can best understood as a fad whereby certain governments consider it fashionable to create sovereign wealth funds and are influenced by what their peers are doing. Y'all need to strike this motherfucking sentence up out of here. Whoever wrote this Wikipedia article is dumb as fuck. How is it a motherfucking fad when you just told us that they've been doing it for more than a century? Bitch, this ain't no fad. Shit. All right, so that's sovereign wealth fund. You can go ahead on and look this up yourself. Nisi Poo brought this to light. She also brought other links into it, kind of showing how different governments around the world are holding a lot of land assets into these sovereign wealth funds. Okay.
It's interesting because when they use that word bolster, used it to bolster the image. of the corporation. The thing be, just because they got land, what can they actually do with the land? All land ain't useful land. All land don't bear fruit. So I think that's where the whole scam part of it's coming in at. They're using the whole concept of sovereignty wealth to get people to believe that these corporations are more powerful or have more than they actually have. And thus they get you to invest in it and actually make it more powerful and wealthier.
Yeah, but with these sovereign wealth funds, the public can't invest in them.
No, you invest by working.
Oh, yeah. I'm with you on that. I feel you. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
or being a part of a retirement fund.
Just being part of their society.
Yeah.
The corporations that they're talking about is whole countries and cities and everything, as they were taking them over. And then they were incorporating them and then bolstering them up. Because after they took them over, took all the resources, this, that, or the other, killed off the indigenous population. So now they got to get in a new workforce and get, do the same old.
Yep, that's a very good point. Peace and love, nephew New. Why? How are you?
Peace and love, Auntie. Excuse me. Peace and love, Auntie Rhonda. Peace and love, family. How y'all doing today?
Well, how are you?
Doing very well. Peace and love, Brother Sean, Auntie Sandra. How y'all doing?
Good to hear your voice.
Good to hear y'all too. Good to hear y'all.
Okay. What you got to put on it?
Much. I'm just loving the fact that we're able to break things down in this level. I'm really loving how we've moved from a level of not really knowing to now seeing their work in real time. The way you went through and broke down how the families are this, how it's really like that, is really showing that we're really captivating what they're doing and allowing the family to grow with that information. That's what I got from it. Sorry.
Yeah, no, very, very good. Absolutely. Thank you for that, nephew. So yeah, fam. Thanks. Nisi Poo was the one that found that. She did say the Asian ones are owned by Asian oligarchs buying up everything.
Yeah, the dragon families. Those are the Asian oligarchs. And she also said on there that China owns California. Well, Newsom is rumored to be an asset of China, just like Biden.
Okay, so I just want to be clear. I don't care what we put up there. I told y'all how oligarchies work. They are still a part of either a holding company, but ultimately they roll up to a trust, which the beneficiaries are the empire and their folks. So the figureheads that you see in front of these oligarchies, they are the hired help. I want you to be clear.
The generals on the field.
Right. So if you know their name, they ain't the true power structure. Let me say that for the slow ones in the back.
I'll say it. They're the glove that the power structure is using to interact with you.
Absolutely.
Universe Inquirer said they're not the dragon family.
Yeah, see, that dragon family shit, I got over that a while ago because they started I'm telling you how it works.
With Japan, I'm going to go back to this their conquerors were the Lunam people or something like that. And they became the Germans. And who's the King George V? He's from Germany, who gave the Windsors their power. So I found out. I was
Sis
looking
Sandra
up.
remembered that boy.
Yeah.
About that Windsor stuff, because that just blows you the fuck away. But I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
Well, that Windsor Castle was not even their Providence. They didn't even make the stupid thing. It was there for about 7 or 8 generations before they came on the scene. So I don't even know how they got the name Windsor.
Well, we do know how. You just said how they got it.
King George, supposedly. But see, King George was the German half of it. And when I was looking up the Lumen people, I think it was DJ put it in the chat. And I looked up those people, and they conquered Japan and called it Japan. And they also are the Germans.
Right.
So that would be the AR, or the, what they call them people, you know, the one underground there that we're talking about. So that's part of the Queen's bloodline is the Germans. That's
okay,
it.
so let's back this up, because I want, because we don't have to make this shit hard. I want us to get to the point where when we hear these things, where I want our minds to be, I want you to start linking it to the empire.
Yeah, the Germans.
Okay, so let's back up. Let's start with the first thing you said. Now, how did the name Windsor come into existence?
From George V.
And what did he do?
He granted them that name.
He allowed them access to that name.
Yes.
Company. Let's say the company.
Let's say the company name. So let me back this up for the slow ones in the back. All of these surnames that you see out there, and shout out to BCU, Legendary Top Cats did a drop. I think it was Tuesday, but it was on, you have to be a BCU member, and he did it on the Moors and the Black Europeans. And the stuff he had in there, y'all, I'm like, I ain't know that. What? I ain't know that. So very, very powerful information. So it hit me when he was going over all of this stuff and connecting the surnames with the empires. He went through almost all of the founding fathers, pretty much proved that they were melanated. You know, shout out to, she's an ancestor now, Sis Cheryl Wooding. Her and I was like, it's gotta be that. We ain't got the proof. This was years ago. We ain't got the proof, but I'm telling you, I believe that's what it was. Okay. So he went through all of them, proved that they were melanated. So let's be clear on that. Discuss how the bloodlines were linked. Let's be clear on that. So when he was going through that, because I pay attention to the surnames, because I want to link them surnames back to who is whom. I want to link them surnames back to bloodlines. I want to link them surnames. Okay, so how the fuck that surname come into existence? Because every surname is approved for usage. Let me say that for the slow ones in the back. Every surname is approved for usage. It is documented. When that surname comes into existence, what area it comes into existence, what is the coat of arms of that surname, what is the meaning of that coat of arms. And even if they add on to the coat of arms or they switch, tweak the little coat of arms, all of that shit is documented. You can literally go buy books with the surnames. It will tell you all of those things. So I'm telling you all that to say, if these people give approvals on surnames, own fucking surnames. So you black folks carrying around them European surnames, that's why we keep telling you to do your fucking genealogy. Those aren't white people's surnames. The Jacksons and the Johnsons and that Lee. Me and Sister Divinity peeped that Lee shit years ago. We said it's too many melanated people got that motherfucking Lee thrown up. And y'all know we from the South. You know, somebody gonna name their child da-da-da-da-da. You know, Jesse Lee. Jesse Lee Jackson. They gonna throw that bullshit up in there. And we were like, that Lee is not, that ain't no Asian name. That's black folk shit. It's gotta be.
Right.
So if down to a surname has to be approved, what don't we not understand that all of this shit is tightly and closely monitored, is documented. They document their shit because it's business about them.
Orderly business.
Orderly business.
Well, you know, that's the only way they name their kids or keep their names in the family, by using their names, you know, and then they are easily identified.
Right.
Like,
Agreed. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Like the Sheerham and the Smullets and all them people. And the Stewarts.
Right, because, and we have to realize too, once you look at the surnames, and once you start looking at the origins of the surnames, and you're going to see like where people get their wealth from, to be honest. If you go back and trace them surnames, you're going to be like, oh shit. That's why blah, 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 and them got a lot of money. And we think that shit don't still trace down to the Americas with black folks, but trust me, it do. It do. Because I was blown the fuck away. Brother Kui Mayo did a drop on black Europeans, and he put a surname in there. And he said them black Europeans came to South Carolina, and I fucking still know them surname of people to this very fucking day, and they still got all of that goddamn land that's still in the family, that passes down from generation to generation to generation. My mouth fucking dropped. So if you think that shit don't carry down, oh, it do. Absolutely it do. We keep telling you all this is about business for these folks. Business at your expense. I gotta throw that the fuck up in there too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So shit, what point was we originally trying to make? Oh, with the oligarchy. Shit. All right. So we went over the Windsor stuff. You should understand that the Windsor name, that's not an ancient fucking name. A black man had to give the approval for that Windsor name. And I'm going to even go as far as to say he did that shit to say we are resetting from the face of the empire from black rulership to white rulership. That's what that Windsor name to me represents. So it's deeper than what you all think. So don't think that Queen Elizabeth and them don't fucking know they got black fucking relatives.
Auntie.
Yes, sir.
You remember back in the day, those ladies used to wear those really long gloves, and they were white.
Uh-huh.
What were their hands underneath though? Black. Think of it like that. They're putting on with that name. They're
Very
putting
good
on their
analogy.
love into society. Because the white people doing it. It's the white people doing it. But pull that glove off, as you now see, it's deep in rap.
Yep, that's a very good analogy. They got the white skin on, but the white facade on, but if you pull it back, it's black. Absolutely, because that's exactly what's going on. This is a great question. Sis Nonia says, how come we don't have any weird Europeans names like Worcester and Gretzky, etc.? Again,
probably wasn't valued.
Go research the origins of Worcester. And I think that's named, isn't that? And Brother Odel, he probably like, oh, that brother probably getting him some sleep. But I think that's the name of a city or something. So you would have to research who the name of that city, province, whatever. Because I think that's what that Worcester one is. And 9 times out of 10, that's going to be, if it's named after somebody, it's going to be a black person it's named after. Gretzky, I don't know. You got to research the name. That's why I'm telling you, if you really want to know what the game is, go research these surnames.
Wasn't that hockey player Wayne Gretzky Russian?
I think he was. Was he Russian?
Canadian.
Canadian, but was his origins Russian? No, nephew.
I don't know on that part. That's what I'm saying. He's claiming Canada, but we know Canada ain't no friggin'
Right.
So let's say, I agree with you, Brother Sean.
Yeah, but all of it was black. We already done proved that. Russian Empire, all of it was black. Blackity black, 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 black. So those European surnames are black folks' surnames. Now, I can't say every European surname. That's why I'm telling you again, you have to do the research.
Okay, I got the.
But most of the European names that black folks carry, I say 99.9% of them are the origins of black European names.
So I found what I was looking for.
Okay, what you trying to say, sis?
So you know the Yanami people with the R1B1? Back in the day, we studied this a long time ago. They had that monkey bloodline out of Africa.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I looked up the names Jamones, and those are the Japanese. That was their original name. I searched the Japanese. I looked it up, and they're Japan. They named themselves Japanese when they conquered Japan, and then they call themselves Germans. So they are also the Bass people, and the Bass has that R1B1 DNA. So the Bass is over, I guess in the Caucasus, I guess, over in that area. And so these people are all related. So this is when they came up out of Africa and conquered Japan and
yeah, wait a minute. You finna make me go on and break out my book. That's okay. You know it's all good. But yeah, you own to something, sis. I'm just gonna remind the fam, little series on the podcast. I know I got to get back on it. Let me go to my books, my online books. Damn it. Hold on, fam. Let's get into it because this brother laid this book out. And every time I do that series, because I'm not done with it yet. So all of the people coming in there and they motherfucking feelings, get ready. I ain't forgot about you, boo. I'm not fencing her. I ain't fencing to forget about you. I'll be back so we can get to arguing in the comment sections as you in your feelings. So let's go to this, y'all. As soon as I pull it up, you gonna know what I'm saying. Do dee da 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 da. Okay. All right, so y'all know this was on the Black Nobility Ruler, Black Bloodline series that I'm doing. I haven't finished up yet. And we're using the Negro rulers of Scotland and the British Isles as the main resource. And where I needed to pick up off of was the Stuarts. All right. Okay, but we went back. Well, this author went back, and he actually, we carry the same surname because the author is John L. Johnson. So this is the Negro rulers of Scotland and the British Isles. We just gonna go back, way back. Remember, we went through Macbeth. It's just really, really good stuff. Duncan. And then these melanated people now. Okay? Malcolm. Kenneth. Constantine. Cullen. But where it started was, and y'all see I'm going through all of this. Donald. I'm just showing y'all these surnames. But what I wanted to get to, because this is the start of the empire. Okay, now this is just Scotland and the British Isles. But I'm doing this, sis, because you brought up the Africa stuff. And they gonna talk about the German. See, we about that life over here. We about that life. So yeah, we can go to spiritual realm. We could talk the black sun, all of that. But yeah, we about that life with the work, with the history, all that too. Ain't nobody over here playing. Yes, nephew. You have something, nephew?
I'm just talking in the background.
Okay, you just in the amen section.
Yes,
okay. So again, this is the Negro rulers of Scotland and the British Isles. The author is John L. Johnson. He laid it out. Excellent work. Okay. So those of you that was keeping up with me with the series, and I promise, fam, I'm going to get back on it. As a matter of fact, next week, I'm going to get back on it because we're going to get into the Stuarts. I know they're more familiar with the Stuarts than anybody, but he did an excellent work laying all of it out, giving you the very origins. And it starts with the House of Alpine, and I kept calling it Alpine because that's what it's known today. Fergus Moore, in parentheses, Negro, Kenneth MacAlpine, Donald MacAlpine, Constantine, Edith, Iche, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, Donald, Constantine, Malcolm, Endolf, Kenneth the Niger, Dub or Black.
This is when your Constantine was when your religions came in.
Mm-hmm. Let black folk tell it. The white man forced them up into Christianity too, right?
When you put that into perspective, it was the white man that did it.
Right.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
So y'all the one making the white man the baddest motherfucker on the block. He like, okay, well, they giving me the juice. I guess I go on and sit up here and accept it.
One of the things that I was looking at is the Basque, which is a part of that Germanic line, which is a part of that Japanese line, and which is a part of that so-called Windsor line, and they have that R1B1. So what I thought about is when Columbus sailed the ocean blue, he came over here with his people on the second voyage with dogs.
All right, sis, you're gonna have to table that because I don't know what you're talking about right now. I need you to stay focused because you bring Columbus and some some animals up into. I know where you're going with that, and I need you to table that because you're way off course. That has nothing to do with this. Stay focused. You're throwing Moorish doctrine up in there.
No, I'm not. I searched this out, and what I'm saying is these people who took down the royals, these melanated royals, are of this bloodline.
What bloodline?
This Basque bloodline, the R1B1.
Okay, take bloodline out of it because you're giving blood type.
Blood type.
I apologize. Don't take bloodline out of it. You're giving blood type.
Yeah. That's what they're. See, we had melanated people. This is what I'm saying.
Okay, and what I'm saying is you need to table it because you're getting ready to mix up some fucked up dope. And I don't think you're not realizing what you're saying.
I wrote it out.
Sit that bloodline shit, not the bloodline, that blood type shit to the side.
Type.
That's Aboriginal, Moorish, fucked up ass doctrine. Sit that bullshit to the side.
It wasn't.
Focus on bloodline. Lineage bloodline, not blood type. Lineage bloodline. Okay, we're gonna walk through who is whom. Now, what actual specific bloodline type is running through their vein? I personally cannot motherfucking account for that.
Well, I went on the net and I looked up that particular piece of information. That's what I searched for, and I did their blood type.
Okay, and that's getting you what?
That's what I'm telling you.
What is getting their blood type getting you?
The R1B1 GF27.
Okay, what about it?
Well, that's the one that was the Yanama people's bloodline. In India, in Germany, in Japan, they're all related people. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I can accept that. So what is the family's empire names of that H1 elemental PQRS TUV blood type? Name me the family names of that.
Windsor is one of them.
Okay, and who else?
You see, I don't know what the bloodline in Japan is.
You can't. That's why it's dangerous to be talking about blood type, motherfucking bones, all of that.
The Jamones was the name for the Japan people.
Okay, so you said what you said. Now I'm finna give you the facts. All of these people, it started with Fergus Moore. Here are all of these people. These were the rulers. Black folks.
I agree.
The following rulers of Scotland, regardless of their blood connection with Kenneth MacAlpin, politically selected other dynasties titles such as the House of Duncan, House of Canmore, House of, I don't know if that's Balal, House of Bruce, and the House of Stuart.
Okay.
The Moorish House of Stuart continued to rule both Scotland and England. We should know all this part. All of us on here, we know this. 1603 until 1714. By a German rule and bloodkin of the Stuarts called the who?
Can't see.
Hanoverian dynasty, and I know I'm probably not pronouncing that right. The dynasty was succeeded by who? The Saxe-Coburg-Gotha dynasty. In 1840 by the same people of the German Hanoverian dynasty. So this is why I don't fuck around with blood types, bones. No, you have to tell me how the genealogy flows, how people were appointed to these seats of positions. So they told you these empires, you only getting in here one or two ways, by bloodline, or if I approve for your bloodline and I'm going to create a house to make your folks a part of the kingdom. And make no fucking mistake about it. When I create this house, oh, you're married to somebody of this original bloodline. And let's not fuck around and play. I am not here to play with you. You just ain't finna get in here to get in here. You're still in here some type of way through blood. Okay? Again, these are all black folk.
Right.
With the exception of Windsor. We already know. Okay? So, this the part, sis. The forefathers of Kenneth McAlpin and all his descendants was Fergus Moore, Negro, Black, or Niger, who was the first king of Scotland. Right, so he went to the Bible. Now, y'all know I can't account for this. I ain't no Bible person. So y'all could dispute him on that. Child, I ain't got nothing to say about that. But what is this? Zephaniah 2nd chapter 12th verse. The African Ethiopian is identified as a Moor. The same as Moor, Mar, Moor. And it's just given different spellings of variations of Moor. Basically meaning Negro. The Scottish, British, Moorish King James made a comment to his wife Anne that his lineage sprung from the Fergus race. In the Great Gallery of the place of Holly Roadhouse in Edinburgh, there exists 89 portraits of the Scottish king from Fergus, Moor, Negro, to Charles II, the Black Boy, etc. Okay, so when you talk about the Africans coming over, conquering these different empires, yes. So what they did was usurped, conquered indigenous people shit. This is how these empires were created. And this just wasn't about just Scotland and the British Isles. He just focused his book on that. But this was across the board. So that would even be what we now call Russia, all of it, Spain, all of that. He done set up and told you how it's tied to Germany. Yes, King James is the more Nisi Poo. I'm fixing to read that for the slow ones up in the Busnack. The forefather of Kenneth McAlpin, and just so y'all clear, McAlpin is also McAlpine, but McAlpin is the original. The forefather of Kenneth McAlpin and all his descendants was Fergus Moore, Negro, Black, or Niger, who was the first king of Scotland. The Scottish, British, Moorish King James made a comment to his wife Anne that his lineage sprang from Fergus race. In the Great Gallery in Edinburgh, there exists 89 portraits of the Scottish King Fergus Moore, the Negro. Yes, a Moor. All right. So I ain't gonna go up into all of that. Oh yeah, we are. Just real quick. So this is Kenneth McAlpine, or McAlpine, the Niger. The Christian converted Moorish, Pittish, or Pitts. All right, so y'all carrying that Pitts surname, Pitts. The original is Pittish. Kenneth McAlpine was also called Niger Val Dub. You know, Dub, that means black. Was the first king of Scottish Alpine dynasty. The Scottish archaeologist David McRitchie stressed that Alpine, the father of Kenneth McAlpine, was a half black Pitt and half black Scot, and I think they call it Pite, and half black Scot, whose son Kenneth was the first to merge the two foremost branches of the blacks in Scotland. So in other words, the Pitts were was there first in Scotland before the Moors. Okay. Every king, it don't say some kings, it don't say maybe and supposedly and allegedly. Damn, I'm not sharing this on Zoom. Wait a minute, y'all. Sorry, I gotta share it just in case something jump off. So every king, it don't say some, it don't say supposedly, allegedly, maybe. Every king who followed Kenneth McAlpine was of who? Moorish descent. McAlpine's descendant, Kenneth Dub, you know, Dub meaning black, Niger, Duff is black also, or Duffy. And all of his successors were called the Sons of the Black.
Or the Black Sun.
Ooh, shit. Baby, we can't make this shit up.
Let's put it up.
So do y'all understand what we are telling you? I ain't telling you. Shout out to John L. Johnson.
Damn.
Every king who followed, and they had to, because we're talking about a bloodline. That's why genealogy
no.
is the only way. See, you can't come to me with no fuck shit telling me you African. Bitch, how?
That's a country, bro.
Genealogy tells the story. You see where your folks, that bloodline fits in the picture of history. So if McAlpine, Kenneth, was blackity black, a Moor, that means all of his sons and them that followed him were black. The four most popular African Moorish kings to rule Scotland were Kenneth McAlpine, Niger Val Dub. I mean, it can't get no more blacker than this. Niger, black. Dub, black. Kenneth the Niger. Macbeth.
And can't you pronounce that Kenneth the nigger too?
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. Where you think they get nigger from?
I'm hearing it every time you say it. I'm like,
yeah. Yeah, where you think they get nigger from? Absolutely. So white folks, you know, that want to come in my comments screaming You trying to tell me that Kenneth McAlpine, the nigga, was white? I'm gonna sip my motherfucking water on this.
The pines are white, so like.
So because we know Niger was associated with Ethiopia, and you still use Niger as being associated with black today. And America, our country ass, just say, oh, it's nigga. And when you want to get racist, it's nigger. So you telling me that was a white man? See, you back yourself. I don't even have to back you in a corner. You back yourself in a corner every time. So, again, all of his folks and the most popular ones, the most popular African Moorish kings to rule Scotland, Kenneth McAlpine, Niger Valdub, Kenneth the Niger. So 2 Nigers. I guess they was white, huh? Macbeth and James Stewart. King James went on to become the first African Moorish Scottish king of England. All rulers of Scotland until the 17th century were descendants of Kenneth McAlpine, either through a male or female line. So let me run that for the slow ones in the back. When y'all want to talk that 1619 slavery bullshit. See, I ain't come here to fuck around and play with y'all to be swinging in the comment sections with that bullshit. You don't never have any facts. So now, white folks was slave trading in the 16 motherfucking hundreds. How? Let me run that again for the slow ones in the back. All rulers of Scotland until the 17th century were descendants of Kenneth McAlpine, either through male or female line. The African Moorish Kenneth McAlpine Niger Valdub is the what? The 33rd great grandfather of Elizabeth II.
That's the black one too.
Okay, so I'm not gonna go through no more of this, but they do in this get into the boss people too. I guess I could see if I could what are they? Isn't it BA
QSQE?
Yeah, thank you, BASQUE. I know it's in here. Whatever. I would have to search through here because it's in here. Because it tells in here how they came into play as well. Okay. I just I don't want to keep going through this because it's in there. It tells it. He did a hell of a job on this. He lists his sources, and of course I checked out a couple of them, just to make sure he was right on point, and his sources checked out. Okay, and I literally matched up what he was saying in here. I pulled up what's on record of the rulerships, and it all lines up. And he had some on his list that they didn't have on the official rulership, and I think vice versa. But the timeline that he talks about, it all adds up. Okay? But the boss people, they are in here. Damn, I wish I could find it.
Huh?
I
said, I'd like to see it.
Yeah, but you go pick up the book or go through the series because I went over it in the series. Because like I said, we're on, when I pick back up on it, we're on the stewards. So I purposely stopped there.
You see Macbeth, huh?
Yeah, that one fucked me up. I'm like, wait a minute, Macbeth ruled?
And it says Lady Macbeth.
No, he didn't say Lady Macbeth.
No, in the end of the sentence it said, in the paragraph.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was reading real fast, and it said Lady Macbeth.
Okay, yes, but they do have the Basque up in here. But if I remember correctly, the Basque. Let me see if they got it in the table of content or the what do you call it? The appendix. When they talked about the Basque, it was more on the lines of them being the indigenous people. Now I could not be remembering correctly, so don't quote me on that. But he got it up in here. Could it be spelled something else?
Robert the Bruce.
I will have to. I'm not going to use this time on the air, but the source, so y'all can go through it. And I did get through that part on the series, because we're literally going through kingdom through kingdom, matching up with what their original on record documentation of these kingdoms as well. Okay, that's what's taken us so long, and I had to take a break because I have to bring additional supplemental material into what he's doing in here as well. Just to show you all, I've cross-referenced his material as well. Okay, so I know the stewards are a big deal based on, majority of the folks that now are into this information. You pretty much know that the stewards was a black kingdom. And they were, some say, the official last black kingdom. Okay, so they did talk about the Basque people in here as well. But if I remember correctly, it was talking about them being an indigenous population. Okay. All right. So that's on that. So again, this is The Negro Rulers of Scotland and the British Isles by John L. Johnson. Okay. I highly recommend you getting this particular book in your collection. And shout out to the sis. She put me up on this. She was like, Sis Rhonda, look at that. I went and looked at the synopsis. I said, oh no, we got to do a series on this. So he did very, very good work. So shout out to that author. All right, fam. So, Brother Odel. Brother Odel, are you there? You should have been stopped me if I'm running my mouth. Or he probably
he said something about he was liking what you said. Continue. That's a while ago.
I know. He probably went back to sleep or went to gym or whatever the case may be. I totally understand. Brother Sean, I'm not sure if you're supposed to be muted. So I unmuted you. So fam, we're gonna wind down. Brother Odel, it's late anyway. So we'll pick back up next week. But in our defense, we did get through what we needed to get through. So we'll pick back up because I know you had other stuff you wanted to go over. And I'm pretty sure what we talked about tonight folds into what you were going to go over anyway. Okay. So we're going to go around and start getting the fam's last words. We'll start with you, nephew. You have any last words for the family?
I just want to say peace and love to all the fam showing up tonight. Your contribution towards this knowledge is very important to us. And thank you, Auntie Rhonda, for breaking the stuff down in the way in which you do, because most individuals don't have the time to really give the people the energy they need to give them that information. So thank you once again for the work that you do. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, nephew. It's great seeing you. Child, sis Nonya, what you say, Sweet Pea? You a descendant of the Alpines and the Pits? Baby, if you doing your genealogy, if you see your shit tap back to Europe, it should not be no surprise to you. It shouldn't be no surprise to you now. So now you know, just in that little bit, how ancient that Alpine and Pitts name is. But I think the Pitts, P-I-C-T-S, either they were before, well, not either. They were in Scotland before the McAlpines. I don't know if that particular lineage is indigenous to the land. So maybe that's next week, something I can ask Brother Odel if he knows. I don't know if that Pitts name was one of the indigenous names or people of Scotland, or if they were somebody bloodline that migrated there also. But either way, that's a trip. Now, what are the odds? It ain't no odds. If we just went through just that little short snippet on how the Alpines and the Pits connected, and here you like, I that's part of both of I carry both of them surnames. That's why I said, y'all do not ignore the European side of you. Don't let nobody shame you. You got European. I sure the fuck do. Yep. I told y'all that as soon as I found out. I was like, I'll be goddamn. Sure in the fuck do. That's why you have to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Because hopefully you start to understand the dynamics of not only your family dynamics, which to be honest, that's the most important deal. You understand your family dynamics. And when you're looking at those genealogy records, and you're looking at the migration patterns, and you're connecting it up to the indigenous side, the European side, and you're connecting those migration patterns to historical dates, you understand why your family moved certain ways. That's why it's important for you to not ignore that European side of you. Don't let no motherfucker shame you for who you are. Nobody. They didn't bring you in this world. 9 times out of 10, you know how, mama and them used to say, they ain't fucking you, they ain't feeding you. Who the fuck you care? You don't have no say in my bloodline. Don't let nobody shame you of your bloodline. Recognize it all. That's some cold shit knowing, I know for me, that's some cold shit knowing how far back your bloodline ties to this. It can't, as far as from a rulership perspective, Alpine set the shit up. Totally set that empire up. That's some cold shit to know. Okay? So you don't let these motherfuckers, these supposed and alleged gurus These supposed and alleged groups talking that bullshit that don't have their genealogy try to shame you on who the fuck you really are. I don't give a fuck if you got African in your family, if you all the way African, if you got Caucasian in your family. I don't give a fuck about none of it. You don't let no motherfucker shame you about who you are. It is what it is. That's a deflection on their part because they either don't know who the fuck they are or they're stealing identities, fucking around playing like they know who they are. Now, I ain't trying to, get up in everybody's business. Just in my personal opinion, now this is my personal opinion. You full of shit if you gonna sit up here and tell me you 100% Indian. Yeah, motherfucker, I said it. You want to smoke, come see me personally. You full of shit. As it's relating to American Indian. I'm talking to melanated folks. You full of shit. Because the majority of black folks, at a minimum, you have Indian heritage and you have black European heritage. And some may have Indian heritage, black European heritage, a little bit of African, and some Caucasian heritage. So you got folks running around here, sitting up here trying to play this. Oh, I'm all Indian. I'm all African. First of all, if you are, let me give you a motherfucking clap. Where's my clap? Shit, now I don't want to work because I'm trying to make a motherfucking point. let me clap for you. Good for you, boo. So that fucking means what, bruh? What sauce? What the fuck do that mean? Because if you quote black, the system that's a quote oppressing, you don't give no fucks about none of that, and your funk ass still on the bottom. So you could take that shit up the street with somebody else that you trying to build your self-esteem up, because I'm gonna hurt your motherfucking feelings. Good the fuck for you. And note, you are the exception, but let's be very clear, motherfucker, that don't make you the end all to be all. Matter of fact, you should be motherfucking ashamed of yourself round this bitch. You means to tell me, now I'm finna get in your shit. Those that run around here, oh, I'm 100% Indian. I'm 100% Indian. All I have is Indian in my family. And therefore, since I just have Indian in my family, you must come through me for XYZ. Bitch, you need your ass whooped. Because you ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out. And the people that's controlling this shit don't give a fuck about, oh, I'm Indian and you should be fucking ashamed. You shouldn't be trying to use that shit to look your nose down on no motherfucking body. Because now what I can tell you about my genealogy, they fought in wars. I could see which family sided, which part. Because I can see the motherfucking migration patterns. I can look at the military records. That's what the fuck I can tell you. I could tell you within my own family, everybody didn't fucking agree. That's why some went on the reservations to different places. Went up under different tribes. It was one set that stayed with the indigenous tribe. And when all of that indigenous tribe died out, oh, that's when, quote, quote, they claim that tribe went extinct. No, we still here.
Yeah. They always say that.
So I ain't got nothing to have my nose up in the air about. I understand now how my family moved. So it's not a badge of honor because, Indian in your family. You have all Indian in your family. And therefore, you have to do XYZ to come through me. For what, bitch? You ain't got shit. You ain't got a pot to piss in, a window to throw it out. The Native Americans told you to get the fuck out they face. They got their own government, their own business agreement, and nigga, your nigga ass ain't getting in it. So again, you don't let nobody shame you for who the fuck you are. Rep your people.
Arab.
And if your people did some fucked up shit in history, it is what it is. Do your necessary spiritual work that you feel you need to do. And that's just that. All right, so with all of that said, sis, you have any last words for the family?
You know, Carrie Mayo did a documentary, I think it was about 3 sets of it, on Scotland, Ireland, and Wales, and all the people that came from there. He was talking about it. So I just saw that some years ago. But I have a friend by the name of Duffy. I was trying to figure it. I said, this sounds like a Scottish name, Duffy. And sure enough, that's what you said.
Oh, you said Duffy?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and you know, Duffy means black. Duff. Yeah. Duff means black. Yeah.
Like Dublin, you know.
Yep, like Dublin.
So I was thinking, because I was looking at another book that came out of was it Berkeley? They have these
Berkeley, a black man. I think he was a duke. But continue.
Well, no, I mean, I'm talking about Berkeley University.
I know. I just want to point that out to folks. But continue.
Yeah, they kept shit logs of people too, and I was trying to find this, people's names in this book here, and of course you had one from what's his name? God, I thought of his name earlier. The one you like a lot. You had the Scottish slave ships. Lee Cummings.
Oh yeah, Lee Cummings. Uh-huh.
Yeah, Lee Cummings. I know I get it. But yeah, he had the Scottish, he had the British, and he had all the ones where they were thrown out of that area too. In the books that you read.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got a lot of, I was thinking they have a lot of these books with ships registries.
Yeah, it's documented. We just have to look it up. But trust and believe, and sis Nonya put it in here. Everybody know about us but us. Absolutely.
Yeah, and
secret.
Yeah, but so but see, I kind of like stop talking to people when they start talking about our slave names. I'm like, slave names? You can't talk to people when they start talking about slave names.
No, I'm not gonna go there with them. That's on them. And even down to people. And what's the most ludicrous thing when people have family that owns a lot of land, and it's been passed from generations to generation to generation. And I always ask. And my place sis, she just sit back and she just be shaking her head. Because she knows where I'm going with it, but she know I would never get that deep in a conversation with people unless they ask me why I asked that. How did your family get that land? Oh, they were sharecroppers. Okay.
Yeah, and that's the part that the history they tell us here. That's not really there.
No, because all I have to do is know their last name, and I just go do a quick search of the origin of the name and check when they migrated over to the motherfucking Americas, and I already know how the story ends.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's been a pleasure as usual.
Yeah, thanks, sis. Same here, and great with the auntie wisdom moment as well. So I know we had to have a aunties and unk moment again this week, but it all tied in as usual. So, all right, and so Brother Sean, you have any last words for the family?
Well, as organic beings to the planet, it's very difficult to know with any certainty what type of mixture has taken place in your bloodline. Even if you are pertaining to directly the Americas, how many different tribes were your great-great-grandparents?
That's right.
Were they all one tribe? If so, how? If a tribe is made up of a bloodline, different bloodlines that come together to form a confederation, how does that make one totally of a certain quote unquote nation or designation or political affiliation that one has undertaken?
Right.
We still don't understand completely who were in these confederacies.
Come on now, talk about it now.
If a certain bloodline had less members, or members that were less important, or members who were betrayed, where's their voice?
Exactly.
We see too much bullshit go on today within families. People going off their own separate ways, marrying who they want to, creating bloodlines with whomever they want to. When doing this research and you're adding or subtracting people or nations into your bloodline, is it one of your relatives that married off into a bloodline, so you claim that too? I mean, who are family members marry? Does it make us of that bloodline? They create a whole new bloodline with whoever they're laying down with. Each bloodline is new. At some point, you were of a different bloodline. If we doing this whole reincarnation thing, being trapped in a cycle, you've been many, many bloodlines. What has your soul gained from any of this?
Come on now.
You keep getting caught up in the physical, this third dimensional shit. So you have to keep coming back, going through this third dimensional shit because you have not advanced your soul any. Look at the distractions that keeps us from self. The one being that you are with 24/7, 365, you, and you still don't know who you are.
Come on with it now.
You know more about everything and everybody else than you know about yourself. And that's somebody else's fault, according to you, even though you're with you all the time. The man, the white man, the black man, the Moor, ain't none of them with you all day, every day. The Chinese, the Russian, Biden, Trump, ain't nobody with your ass all day, every day but you. You have no excuse not to know who you are in this moment in time. Not about who your ancestors were. That's important to know, but it's not as important to know who you are right now and what is your obligations to the bloodline you've created. What are you doing to be honored? What are you doing to be remembered or respected? But I love y'all. Wholeness and power.
All right, fam. So, you know, it is what it is. I know we had to do aunties and unks moments. So again, I'm going to say, your priority is self and family. That's supposed to be your priority. Get that healthy, get that whole. Know who you are, because when you know who you are, you're going to, and to know who you are, you have to do the necessary steps mentally, and then everything else is going to fall in line. But without doing those necessary steps and knowing self, and you think you just gonna jump over all of that. So in other words, your life is fucked up, but you gonna jump over all of your fucked up ditness. Your shit a hot mess now. You gonna jump over all of that, and you gonna go join a group. Or you gonna be on the internet being internet superstar. Everybody coming to you as the guru on the internet, but your shit in life is a total fucking failure. You ain't fooling nobody but your goddamn self. And you are still responsible, and you are still accountable for the fucked upness that you created in your own personal life with your own soul contract. So how the fuck you gonna jump over all of that, jump in a group and start talking about building and start talking about leaving something behind for the babies when you don't even take care of your own motherfucking biological babies? So we're just calling it what it is. We're telling you that fucked upness, that's why you can't never get out of that fucked upness. Because what you put out is what you get.
A hologram.
It's just basic universal law. That's the reality that you created. When I say create the world you want, I mean that shit. I live that shit.
Reject it.
You have the power to do it. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm not here for no motherfucking trauma.
Nope.
To be putting nobody's trauma on my back, nobody's drama, nobody's abuse, which all that's still trauma. I'm not here for that. I've done the necessary work. I continue to do the necessary work because it ain't just one time. You have to continuously do it. You have to live it.
Back.
Not fucking pretend in front and floss. You have to live that shit.
It needs to be your bloodline. Fuck that.
That's how you create the reality. That's how you create an environment of peace. And like I done took and told y'all, I don't do drama and trauma. And my reality, that's peace. That's in the now.
Right now.
Not me waiting on somebody to do it. I create that shit now.
Right, motherfucker.
That's what creating your reality is about. And until you get the balls and the tits to do it, you're bullshitting yourself. And you have failed. I'm going to back that up for the slow ones in the back. Until you create a healthy reality for yourself, that by default brings peace, you have failed.
Yep. Big fat fucking.
Now go make YouTube videos about that. Go jump your ass on a motherfucking stinking ass Clubhouse, Twitter, Ditter, and all them other motherfuckers. Go spread that message.
Check that shit in the atmosphere.
Because I can guarantee you, because I don't fuck with that shit. My nerves is too bad.
Goddamn.
Because my reality is peace.
No.
Go spread that shit. Go live it. Don't be about it. Don't talk about it. Goddamn it, be about it. Live it.
Mm-hmm.
So with all of that said, let me just give a round of applause to our YouTube fam that's been in the chat. Y'all been dropping it as usual. So shout out to you. Shout out.
I checked the chat.
Somebody in the chat for nephew.
No, I said something.
Oh, okay, our chat. Yeah. Shout out to the YouTube family watching us. Thanks for being patient with us tonight. I know we had to go into aunties and unc moment again, okay, but we did get the other stuff in again. And then shout out to Brother Odel. You know how we roll, Brother Odel. When you come in, you come in. It's all good. So we'll pick it back up next week so we can get into, again, them reset dates. Because I know we brought some additional information as well. Okay. So shout out to all of my co-hosts, Sis Sandra, the auntie rocking with me, Brother Sean, Unc, and then nephew Nuwa. Shout out to son Scotty. He been at work. Okay. Son been at work.
It's your brother.
So I don't disturb a man from work. That I ain't finna do. Okay, so shout out to son Scotty. Shout out to Nisi Pooh as well. Nisi Pooh brought us the info on the Sovereign Wealth Fund. Okay, so let me give everybody their loves. Okay, so we'll be back next week, fam. I hope that you all got some value out of this. I'm gonna get back on that other series that we were kind of going through the book tonight. So the black royal, the black nobility and their the black rulers and bloodline nobility, something like that, child. I forget the damn name of it. So I'm going to get back into it because we left off with the stewards. That's what I'm going to pick up at. But that book, again, is The Negro Rulers of Scotland and the British Isle by Dr. John L. Johnson. All right. So we'll drop a podcast on that this week. So I wish everyone well, fam. Love yourself first. Know thyself, do the work, and just create your own world. It's whatever you want it to be. Okay. So, all right, fam, I'm fencing to be out. Love you all very much. This is Truth Uncompromised, fam. So peace and love. All right.
Boldness and power.